Good morning, good afternoon, and dare I say, good evening to you all. My name's Akbar, and on this glorious, rather chilly, but slightly sunny Sunday, we are playing some more Bitcraft Online. I am running a bit late. I have no excuse other than the fact that I slept in, and then I sat there and zoned out for an hour and a half. So, hurrah. But still, nonetheless, we are here. I hope you've all had a respectable week. It has treated you with grace and aplomb. And I hope the weekend also has been ticking along with whatever ventures you've been up to. So, Bitcraft Online, where are we at? What's the go? What's happening at Port YamCorp of the Port YamCorp of the YamCorp Empire? Well, so currently, we are, so we're still at tier 4, but we have now upgraded. So all the different professions have 4 passive workbenches. So like the tanning tubs, the looms, the kilns, and the smelters, which you put stuff into. And over time, it makes the thing. So I've upgraded all of those stations, all 4 of them, to tier 4, right? So basically everything's at tier 4. Upgraded some stockpile for our tasks kind of dump. So that was really good. Upgraded some chests. And yeah, kind of in that situation now where at least the upgrade part's all done. So now there's a bit of pottering between getting some equipment upgrades. Yeah. So we've got, what do we have? So, I mean, for example, I've got tier 3 cloth. So, you know, it'll be getting our gear to tier 4. Got tier 3 leather, tier 3. So it got everyone to tier 3. So, you know, it's kind of tier 4 gear, tools as well. So at the moment I have got a tier 4 saw, an axe, and quill. And as people get their tools, then we can upgrade them, yeah? Afternoon. That's not in the YamCorp chat. That's okay. So that's the idea. That's the general thing, is just basically doing that. I'm going to hopefully get my sailing to 30 today, so I can actually get my skiff upgraded to skiff 3, which will allow me to haul far more trees, as it is a distance for me to go get them. So that's the thing. The wagon upgrade needs, what is it? Argonite? I don't know. Whatever, the ingots. The ingots, you've got to do the search minigame. Grats. There you go. Skiff 3, excellent. And yeah, so that's the general idea. Now that I've done these upgrades, I can kind of just do some things. Like, so I want to get up a bunch of tier 1 material, tier 2 material. So I'll have a little check to see what the go is with everything here. First thing I might do, though, is just see about the sailing quests, to be honest. Yeah. Also find where did I put my cart. Where did I put my cart last night? It's like, it's here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, that's right. I wanted to get my actual wagon out. There we go. Beautiful. Went to R12 and bought my hinges and thick line. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough, whatever works, eh? Whatever works. I am going to make use of the stuff that should be still in one of these boxes. Yes. Oh, okay. Most of well, I was going to. Looks like I might not be able to upgrade because I think we did have parts, but they've been used. So, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Right. Let's do some task stuff anyway. Alright, so you're looking at planks and ingots. Alright. Ah, they've got to stop putting stuff like this in the task thing, though. That doesn't go in the task thing. That doesn't go in the task thing. That doesn't look like it's a task thing. Alright. Cool. Alright, I'm going to have to make a second... you have to make a second chest. I'll also have to make up some planks to fill up this. Yeah, alright, so we'll need... Yeah, definitely need to... storage for this now. Fine. Is that fine? Yeah, it is. 8, 2, and 2. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, there we go. So we just need 8 planks. Cool. All right, so we've got that one. Svim wants a timber 1, a timber 2, and 20 parchment. All right. What does Bricko want? What does Bricko want? He wants a slab leather and another, right, one of those. Cool. Oh no. Do I have some wood polish? Let's have a look here. Wood polish. Wood polish one. What do I need? Resin and crop oil, don't I? Alright, there's pyrolite ore pieces. Is there any... Why is my dump... What's going on here? Why is there a whole bunch of weird shit dumped in here? It's like, why? It's just why? Why is there all this stuff dumped in here? Hello? Why is all this pyrolite ingots and garbage? That's nothing to do with what I do. Alright. Let's put this though, flowers. Alright, I've got plenty of tier 2. So it's tier 1 that I now need a hopefully metric shit ton of. Alright, so... Oh, that's tropical seeds. I don't even... that's not even a thing I use, I don't think. Alright. Alright, that looks good. Oh, gee. So, what's happening in this trinket? Okay. I need to get everyone to... I'll have to sort all this trinket stuff out and all this. This is getting a bit silly. Rough woven belt. What? They're not meant to be in there. Jar of dirt, hunting knife, whatever that is. Alright, rings, take that to Muscat. They need to be taken out. Why is there? What's this? Ripe coconut hat. What does that do? Consuming this adds to your collection in the vault. Hell yeah. Alright. Add that to the vault then. Rough leather cap. Fine leather cap. Kind of don't know what's happening here. What's what all this what all this leather stuff is just randomly going in the trinket thing at the moment. I'm confused. I'm puzzled by what's going on here. If the leatherworker needs another chest for just armor, maybe I'll grab this hat though. So what's that? 3.4, 3.4. 3.4. Oh, so it is just instinctively better. Well, no, because that's cloth, mate. Look at the right thing here. Yeah. So what's the difference? 2.4. 2.56. 1 point extra step. I will say the upgrades, unless you proc rare or legendary, are very, like, you barely notice the upgrade. It's not like, oh, cool, what a jump. It's like, yeah, cool, all right. Get me that 0.2% extra efficiency. Let's go. I mean, yes, it's still useful, but it ain't oh, no. Well, what do I do with all this junk? I don't honestly know. Alright, I think we have to get... This is going to need another chest to put their armor and stuff in that they're working on, I feel. Yeah. Cannot do this in a deployable. I know. I need some more rope. Okay. Alright, let's still hand in these quests, yeah? So I was up to Bricko. Bricko needed that. Ramparte just needed a whole bunch of that, which is probably all gone. And then Svim needed, yeah, the level 2 parchment. Alright. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Level 3 sailing. So now, you got the quest for me, or do I need? Oh, don't tell me I need more than 30 sailing for this. Please no. No. There we go. You're gonna need a bigger skiff. I will say, so when you're doing these tasks, you will get these kind of, I guess, upgrade quests. You'll get these upgrade task quests. So basically, once you do these, it unlocks that they will ask for up to that tier of items, right? So just, I mean, you can kind of out level what you're actually getting at the moment, right? So you might be bumbling around with just having enough tier 1 and tier 2 stuff. So if you're going to do that, you might start getting requests for tier 3 stuff, which you might not have access to. So, you know, just be warned. I personally would do the upgrade ones when you feel that you've got access to whatever that character's tier, 2, 3, or 4 stuff is. But if you jump ahead to, like, say, tier 4, and most of the stuff is still only tier 1 and 2 with a smidge of tier 3, you're just not going to have access to tier 4 as tasks, right? Because usually that means that you're probably using the highest tier for your claim and other things, right? So just as a note, the quest that give the reward unlocks the tier whatever upgrade for tasks. Just kind of do them when you feel that you'll have those materials. When you do have those materials plentiful there, do it, right? Because they give you more XP and more money, right? So it is a better proposition. I would say where we're at the moment, we could do tier 3. Definitely not tier 4, right? We don't have enough free tier 4 materials currently available to just blow on tasks. But I'd say we have some tier 3 stuff. But even then, tier 3 stuff, we've still got some things that we're using. Like, I want to get us our 20 refined materials, tier 4 materials for our tier 5 research done first before any of that. And some quest stuff for upgrading the heart and bits and pieces, boats and that. But realistically, then we're good though. Then tier 3 will be totally fine to have in our task bin for sure. Gonna need a bigger skiff? Yes. $25,000. 25,000. Beautiful. All right, well, I've got 12 and I'll hand in some quests as well, so I need about 15k. Yeah. Alrighty. Ancient cargo holds likely to be in very bad shape. You can use it as a blueprint to make one of your own. Right, okay. Maybe we'll hand in the quest. We'll do that. Oh, goody! We get to do the horrible minigame. I say horrible minigame because honestly, I think I haven't really met many people so far that have said, "Ah, that click a button and go to a thing multiple times is good fun." It's not that it's bad. It's to be honest, bluntly, it's boring. that's what it is. It's just boring. Sometimes it can drag on the Argent stuff. That's the one. The Argent material takes ages. It's just not particularly fun, is all. Alright, so done all the quests there. Oh, Rumpate, you're over here now. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. We have to, oh, let's have a look. I haven't seen Dr. Des as done. Yeah, right. Some more decor, of course. Look at this. Okay, so we got our nice little, some nice flower beds around the Port YamCorp. Love it. And out here's the animal kind of taming kind of pens. Yeah. Entrance out that way. We got the twins there and the leatherworking area. We've got a few bits and bobs up here. Then we come up this main center. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So she's working on the stone walls. Marvelous. Then we come out the side here. Nice little decorations. And then we've got our marketplace and teleporter area. Very cool. Alessi's there, NPC. Got Rumpate guarding the very nice looking stone gate with lights on it. We love it. Then we've got the garden area, leatherworking. Maybe we'll get that. Maybe we'll get that section kind of moved back over here or something though. I think so. The roads. A little pond. Is there a little bit of water or something, or just blue rock? I don't know. But there's Bricko. Hello. Hello, Bricko. I have goods and services for you. Need to be closer to you? Let's, there you go. What about this? Beautiful. What about this? Delicious. Alright. Yeah. I wonder if we'll have space to put that one somewhere. Probably, to be honest, you could probably actually make use of this area or something as... I'll talk to Deza about it. Need to expand the farm a tiny bit. We got the smeltery area. We got old masonry zone with old Musk up there working up a storm. Yeah. That's Port YamCorp at the moment, and I'm really happy with it. It's like everyone's pitched in, and Deza's done a really good job of making it bit by bit really nice. So very happy with Port YamCorp. Alright, so we've done this quest here. So let's see if I got some planks to at least finish this chest off for her, so she can put the leather gear in there. What's our tier 4 situation? I think I used, to be honest, I think I used up a fair bit last night finishing up the upgrades. So I might not have any tier 4 shenanigans, unfortunately. Yeah, one plank, one, oh, yeah, alright. It is, but can you first put aside enough to make the 20 tier 4 refined or the research to tier 5? Yeah, I need tier 4. I mean, that's... There's no if but maybe. That's... Yes. Yeah. What you need to need. Ah, fire sand. Yeah, fire sand. Yeah. I'll have the fire sand on that. That's fine. Oh yeah. I will have all that. Yeah. Get to that later. I will need lots of tier 1 and tier 2 bottles. Then some tier 3 and a few tier 4. I'll go on a big scholar bender tomorrow or something where I'll do nothing but oops all scholar. Let's have a look at my bottle collection at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a lot, but I'll need, so the treatments. So I've got to give him numbers. I don't want to just say a lot. So the bottles are used in the it's just sand into glass, isn't it? Right. All right. Yeah, so it's basically it's for the solvent, the treatments, and the polish. Dig glass up and then put it in a kiln. That's what I reckon. Dig sand up and put it in a kiln. That's what I reckon, for sure. So it's wood polish, solvent, and leather treatment. It's the one that uses the bottles. So like, yeah, well, tier 4, it's always 2. It's just double, isn't it? It's just double of each, basically. So 20 polish. Actually, what am I on about? I don't know why I'm what am I peaking on? It's like it's not. It's just if I need like for the 20. Oh, no, it is because it uses refined wood uses tier 3, then tier 2. I'm like, well, it's only 20. It's like it's not 20, dude, because you need then 40 for the tier 3, and 80 for the tier 2, and 160 for the tier 1. so you know what I could do? It's called. I have got a spreadsheet. I have got a calculator. I can and do know. I have websites that literally I can just put in what I need, and it goes, here is the exact thing you need, mate. So, all right. So we'll do. The main thing is Musk knows where he's at. He's just gonna make the stuff. So that's all good. There's no rush yet. I'm not. But we'll get this underway just bit by bit. Right, so I can't actually make this chest, so wah wah. So I'll just cheekily put this in here, and Des can do something with it. And put these rings over here. Oh, I will need a tier 4 scholar ring at some point. No. Oh no, it's another forestry ring. Oh no. Oh no. Is it better than my one? No, it's the same. Alright. Actually. Yoink. Kill. wait. I mean, real talk, so I don't have to swap it. So I don't have to bloody well swap it all the time, for sure. Actually, I don't need to do that. Someone else can benefit from that than me having 2 of them. I just need a scholar one. There is no scholar one. Okay, that's alright. We'll wait till later. Right. Excellent. Simple fish oil over in here. That's good. That's all we'll see. Take that out. And a damaged mask. Yeah, that's cool. No what? It's like I gotta run around to all the chests and see what random bullshittery is in different chests currently. Forgotten captains, boats. You know what? I'm gonna grab those for this one because, you know. So I need a whole bunch of crushed. I need a whole bunch of crushed stuff. There's a whole bunch of everything I need currently. I'm just gonna put this over here. All right. Oh, no, I'm not. All right, we need to deal with this so bad. All right, I'm just going to put this in here for the moment. Cool. Right. Let us go and... I'll just get this quest done. Like, I just want to get the boat, because then I can do the wood, and we can get a lot more wood. I don't know what Alessi's tasks are. I really need to be leveling up Alessi, because I really need to get the kind of level 3 goat or whatever. Healing potions, grain, and Guppy. All right. All right. Healing potions, or whatever they're called. Yeah, these. Oh, they use up my very valuable flowers. Oh no. No. I'll make some for everyone anyway. I will just put some in the little bar. We should probably put our scholar one on. 5.8 compared to... Oh, actually, no. The standard gathering one is just outright better than my scholar hunter fishing one at the moment. So, for the moment, until I get a scholar specific one, we may as well just use the gathering and crafting speed one. Yep. Beautiful. All right. I just need a bit of ember grain now. I'll put some of those in there for peeps. Split. So yeah, now that I've done the upgrades, I can spend a bit more time making my end of task materials kind of a bit better, like healing potions for Alessi, parchments, some pigments, the wood planks. So that'll be alright. Yep, some salt. So what was it? Ember grain. We just literally have no ember grain now. Interesting. So must be over here. Ember grain, where are you? Currently here at Port YamCorp, if you're a person that wants to play and you're also someone that wants to manage the cooking side of Port YamCorp, yes, please. It's like currently our cooking side of things is shit. So it's definitely people are just making shit as they need it and just dumping shit and cooking a few weird shit up as they need it. So yes, cooking. Usually most games, my base mum does cooking and stuff, but I just literally have, and I try, but I've only got so much time to do this. Oh, there we go, good. But I might off stream and late at night, if no one's doing anything with it, I'll just do a few hours of watching some. Like last night, I did a few bits and pieces while I was watching the remaining Digital Circus episodes, so I kind of finished that off. That was good. Didn't mind it. That was alright. So now just find a new thing to watch while zoning out, right? On Bitcraft. So I might do a big cooking bender. Oh, they're literally boots, yeah. It's like, yeah, no, they're actually boots, mate. That's right. Yes. In fact, I don't need that. I should grab the trinket, which is the speed too, right? Anything to make. make this go better and quicker. Deed pet out brown owl. Okay. Depleted battery. Yeah, we need another miscellaneous storage. Well, I think we do. We haven't built a storage hut yet, and I think we will now for a lot of these type of things, for gear sets and miscellaneous items and all that. Carrot and a stick, so mount speed, strength. Bolt speed. That sounds like one. I have not done any of the events, nor have I done any upgrades. Yeah. It's like I just quite honestly just don't. I mean, I air quote don't have the time to do it. I could, but I just the amount of time and going over to do it. I figure I can just buy doubloons or something off people at some point for a few upgrades. Might not upgrade trinkets all the way. I do feel they're going to have put some way for after the event for people to still get doubloons and upgrade their trinkets and that, right? Like, it'd be weird if it was just a limited time only. That would seem to be a very big power jump of getting them. But I'd some sort of exchange thing or something like that. Even if one of the vendors just sold the doubloons and stuff for money. So it was still a bit of a grind to get it, but alright. That is not what we wanted. We want to go into our leather gear. And then we want this. So now we've got 17% movement speed. Delightful. Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? that's good. Alright, behold the mini game of boredom. Let's do it. Where do I need to go? The deep ocean or something? Is that? I don't know what the deep ocean is. What is the deep ocean biome? Is it out here? Can't prospect in this biome. Okay. Travel to the ocean and use your search. Okay. Will do. Will do. I don't know how far out we need to be for the ocean biomes. That kind of like out here or something? Or... I'm scared if there's sea monsters and stuff. Truly. Can't prospect in this biome. Okay. How do I know I'm in the ocean biome? I guess once it stops saying lake fish, eh? I guess once it stops saying lake fish. I do feel a bit like RuneScape, right? I feel you should be getting experience from sailing, like actively moving. It doesn't have to be a lot, but I feel there is there really should be a reason if you are sailing that you should probably level up sailing. Yes. Call me weird, I know. I'm sorry for my hot takes, but just saying. Okay, yeah. Once you get to this kind of thing, yeah. Right, once you see seaweed, is that... No, that's still lakefish. Okay. There you go, abyssal gladius. Oh, shit. Okay. I feel this is ocean biome, right? Hell yeah. Yeah, like we were saying, that mini game, like having the compass just I hate them. Having the compass just stay with you all the time, just so at least you can see it, right? Like I said, the mini game, it's not like it's hard, it's just not riveting. It's just not that exciting. about here? Onwards. Onwards, ever onwards. Yes. It's kind of funny because, yet again, like cooking, brewing, fishing are things that I do a lot in games, right? So it's kind of weird not having my fishing a lot higher and doing stuff, right? But, yet again, it's the type of game where as a group, you want to try to get people all spread out to do different things they enjoy. And even though anyone can do anything technically, it doesn't mean you should if you've got people covering stuff. So between Rue and now Drifter, I suppose it's the only niggle, right, with sailing. Well, actually, there is a difference between sailing and fishing, right? And that is a very valid point. Because sailing is just going out and either doing swim stuff or getting cargo stuff, right? You don't have to be fishing as well. But it kind of obviously goes hand in hand. The only problem is that if you are a gatherer of anything like trees or stone, you want your ship upgraded as well, right? I personally feel that the boat upgrade system should be tied into a sailor and that they can build ships for people. Right? Like I feel, I mean, it's make it so it still takes materials and all that and time, just like any other item that anyone makes. But I feel that would make sense, right? Because it kind of compels people that aren't even wanting to be sailors to have to go out and do sailing all the time, right? To get their boat upgrade. It's kind of like not like it's an option, really. Like, I mean, you could choose not to do it, but the boat upgrade is pretty important. So maybe make the boat, maybe make it that people can have boats, but the upgrades and all that, the cargo holds are made from and sold by sailors. Sailors and carpenters and yeah, it's materials. All right, now bear with me once. I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to get Cat in, and then I actually went and fed the birds, and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, got myself a drink. Long story short, hello. Also, the ads are going to start in 1 minute 30 anyway, so... We got 2 more things to search for the ancient hold. Alright. Okay. 19. Alright. The device glows more. Alright. We're getting there. Yeah, getting there. Oh, even though it's a kind of nice sunny day, it's still pretty Arctic. Oh. Be close, right? Yeah, alright. See it in the distance. Alright. Okay. Show me your little fancy secrets. Oh, is that a... It's a lost... level 50 sailing? Oh, no. Oh, there's a bunch of, things. There we go. Oh, let's get some of this, I guess. Where's all that sweet cargo, eh? Where is it? Where is it? Where's that good stuff? Is that good stuff? No, we're going back. We're going back home, alright? We're going back home. We're going to see what we need to make our upgraded shipsicle. Yes. Later on, I'm going to put on a corned beef in the slow cooker. Corned beef and mashed potatoes and cheese sauce is the plan for a bit of dinner. So I'll put that on in a couple of hours. Actually, it's 1 o'clock now, so well, nearly 1. Yeah, an hour or 2. Have it cooking for 6 hours or something. She'll be good. Oh, look at all this salt. May as well get some salt while I'm here. I mean, it's not like you never use it, right? And that's the point. Is like, it's the one thing we're always wrestling. It's the one thing no one really goes out and does a big mass collection of. Is the one thing that makes all the good food. So we definitely need salt. Some sick salt action, truly. Little alpha jackal just sitting there in its domain of island there. Love it. So we've got the cargo hold, so we'll be able to at least then, well, we'll need to get materials, as I said. I think we have some of them. I think some have been used up, so I'll see if anyone's got any leftovers. If not, yeah, so the salt's used to make the deluxe version of food. So basically, normal fish and bulbs gives you the crafting and gathering speed of 4.3%. But if you do deluxe version, which is the fish and bulbs plus the ingredients that would make normal fish and bulbs plus salt, you get the deluxe version, which doubles the extra bonus. So generally 10 salt makes 10, a stack of 10 food buff that people use. So I go through, and I mean it's half an hour, right? So it's 5 hours. Stack of 10 is 5 hours of consistent food buff, right? So at a minimum, you kind of would probably have, not for everyone, but most people would go have a stack a day. And then, of course, the people going nuts would go through 2 stacks a day. So it's really, say, at the most, it's 20 salt per person in your group, kind of technically. So we probably need to just have each day about 150, 200 salt available to crank out. But then once you have a proper cook that's sitting there and that's what they do, they would just then make use of it and make a big fat stack of buff food for people to grab some stacks each day for their stuff they're doing. On non-Bitcraft related news, and no shock to anyone, of course, Tides of Fortune for Ark has indeed been moved to July the 2nd rather than the 27th or whatever it was going to be, 26th or whatever. So about a week or so, to polish it up and get it authenticated and all that. No one was surprised. I was not surprised. As much as I'm looking forward to Tides of Fortune, in no way did I think the first date they said it was going to be released was actually the date it was. No, we've all been there. We know how it works. Hey, have a good one. Hey. Do. So yes, we will have to wait. How do I build storage in my house? You should be able to go in there and just press B for build, and it should pop up a little list of things you can put down to build. It'll be under. Oh no, it'll be under storage. It needs to be under a claim. What type of storage are you trying to make? There's different ones. It's not the normal storage chests, it is these ones. The ones that say, it'll actually say can only be built inside. So it's the wicker storage, wicker cargo bin. Yeah. Oh, how do I get a mallet? You make one? Wait, what? A mallet? You just make one? That Death might have one? Wait, a mallet? Don't you use a mallet? What do you use for your masonry? Oh, you use the chisel, don't you? What is the mallet? A mallet? Yeah. I see. I see. Um, it's construction. I wonder if it just, yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know, to be honest. Um, I'm at a loss as to, I'm as puzzled as you are now, like. Yeah. No, I can see. Yeah. I saw. Yeah. I think you just make one in the I think you just need to make one in the. Just give me a look. Give me a moment. I'll look at the crafting bench. I honestly go to compendium. Go to mallet. No. Construction station. Oh, yeah. Okay. Come to the construction table and see if you, because I think you just make it, right? It's, you make it as a decorative and then you can place it. So the mallet might just mean you need to be using the construction station and you use the mallet. I think that's what it is. Is that right in what I'm thinking? It just means you need to be at. Yeah, no, I realised that helped me out too. But yeah, so the interior storage and items you have to make and then put them in your thing. That's why you don't need building permissions, because you're not really building it. You're just placing items down. But they have to be the stockpile and the inside only storage. Yeah. All right. Now to hope that I've got most of the materials needed for my upgrade. Okay. Yeah, 50. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sure we had the materials. Now we don't have the materials. Shit. 25 timber, which is fine. Got the nails, which is fine. Thick rope. Alright, guess we're gonna have to go. Guess we're gonna have to go sailing. Ah, okay. Alright, well, I ain't got time. I just want to all right. Actually, what is it? Thick line. So I need 50, 40, 37 thick line. Which is 1,450 for 10. So 6k for that. Hinge. Oh, no hull hinges. Hull hinge. That's fine. I'll get it myself. Off. Old J. These porcelain mugs down. Okay. All right, so we've got to go out and actually do this sailing thing. God damn it. Leth has one of them. Yeah, I mean, I've got 3 people are literally sailing, but we don't seem to have enough rope or hinges at any given time, right? You know what I mean? Like technically, technically we should have have, if we've got a bunch of people just constantly going out sailing, we should have some of this shit in stock. Anyway, we'll go out and just do it. All right. We'll just have to go and do it because it's vital because I need to do it for the trees. I need to be able to get lots of store stuff. Haven't been mates around much. I got a test on it. It's all good, matey. It's all good. How have you been? How have you been? And good luck with your test, yeah? Good luck with your test. Hells yeah. Nah, she's apples. Like I've said before, this game is a slow burn game. There's a few people here that are rushing it, and that's on them because unfortunately they're going to get well in advance of everyone else, and they're going to get either bored of it or they're going to just jump onto another, you know, town that's tier 6, 7 and has everything they need. But the reality is this is slow burn, and the pace we're going is good for most people involved. So you are fine. There is no rush. You jump in when you can, right? Yeah. No, it's a good bit of fun. And to be honest, I mean, real talk. I mean, when you play, at least I can guarantee when you play that when I go, like, say, hey, you're doing fishing or something and other bits and pieces, I know for a fact that you will smash it and be like, here's all the shit that we needed, right? At the moment, I've got a whole bunch of people doing a bunch of shit and still somehow don't have the stuff needed at any given time. So, so you do the good work when you do play, right? So it's always appreciated for sure. Always appreciated. So what do I do with this to get hinges then? I just literally go out in the ocean and just sail around randomly looking for those boxes, right? Like that's it really. Just what do you get, like one per box or it's a random like how many boxes should I get to get 25? Go by the edges of the map. Oh, cool. 150 boxes, you reckon? See, this is the thing, eh? So I'm going out doing this when I really should be chopping wood and processing scholar stuff. This is why I like buying shit. You've got 17 hinges. You filled your boat and still had to go back out? Shit. You got 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. All right. How many do I need? It's 50, isn't it? Or is it 25? Is it 25 or 50? It's 50. Yeah, right. Yeah, 25's for the first one, then it's 50 for the next upgrade. Yeah. So 17, 18, 21. So I need 29, 29 hinges and 14 rope. Oh, well, you know. I mean, real talk, when some of the peeps like is what would you like to be done, and they do start doing woodwork for me, I would rather than be out here sailing. If they're so gung ho on sailing and leveling up sailing, I'd rather than be out here grinding out a shitload of hinges and rope for all these ship upgrades. The only reason I'm doing it now, is it's got to the point with the wood that I have to have a bigger hauling. Realistically, what I would do is I would get someone else at least to come with me with a big hauler. That's the idea, right? Like, I think that's the idea. And the other thing too is like, if I'm around with someone that's got an upgraded ship, I can just jump on the ship with them and go harvest, and they can harvest small items, right? You know what I mean? But currently, that's not a thing that's happening. So, oh, here we go. Yo ho ho, sailors. Well, that. What does that do? Is that the one we're looking at? Is lost shipments the stuff that gives us the boat stuff? And then the small one is just the loot, isn't it? Oh, why is there's level 50 shit? Small ones and medium ones, alright. Alright. Well, apparently we've just hit the area where there's just oops or level 50 shit. So that's not cool. This is quite heartbreaking, isn't it? Right? We found one level 21 and now it's just like, oh. Imagine if I had level 50 sailing. We'd be like drowning in flotsam, but apparently this is now going to turn into the, rather than the locker bar actually gets useful shit done stream, this is going to be the locker bar just sails around aimlessly looking for ship parts stream. Let's get away with your level 50. What's this level 50 shit? Oh my god, I only found... Please. Game, please. What are you doing to me? Game, please. Why is there so many level 50 stuff? Why? That's why. What are you? Hey! I'll take it. Oh shit. Oh hell, we hit the jackpot. We hit the jackpot, I repeat. 2 chests? Oh my goodness. At least I've got the captain's boots on and I've got the compass on. So I've got 17% ship speed, right? Now, if I remember, red, if you mouse over and it's red, it means it's the height. Yeah, so you can at least tell at a distance what is harvestable, right? So that's good. So you don't have to kind of go all the way over to an item. So that makes things a bit quicker. I mean, admittedly, everything is just showing red now. So fuck me, I guess. Dar. I mean, in another game, right? If I hadn't chose Carpentry and Scholar, I too would have been Yar living the life, right? As we know. I would have been... originally, I was going to just do myself fishing and cooking, right? The old, how do I do the Hasta faithful. But as I found running the claim, it's Carpentry and Scholar tends to be directing the flow of the progress of the claim anyway. So it was like, well, you know... But yeah. But yeah, you got to take it at a reasonable pace. I think that's the thing, especially when you claim, you got to take it at a reasonable pace because you can technically... I guess you can level up if you're smashing the tasks, every single task on reset. You can, I guess, progress the tasks, the quests for the upgrades pretty fast. But at some point, it'll be like, right, now I need tier 5 materials. We got some tier 5, you know. And it's like, well, no. No, we do not. And I do fully subscribe, so that would be good to have the what's the word for it? Yeah, it would be good to have sailing level up via just sailing, so he's hoping they will do that. I'm not fishing. I as I said, like, just because I could fish. I've got people that do fishing, so I don't feel that I should have to do fishing. But this is kind of essential. I might do the Argent grind because, yet again, the wagon also. Although the wagons, for the moment, for what I do with the tier 4 logs, a wagon upgrade isn't actually that useful to me, because I park the boat up where on the shore of where the pines, and then I just get on my goat and fill up the goat. Like, the goat would be a better upgrade, to be honest, than the wagon. So I'm going to try to work. I mean, my tasks stuff, I don't do tasks on reset, and, like, yeah, look, probably I should, like, but one, if everyone does tasks on reset and does it at least 2 to 3 times a day, I mean, that's a lot of materials that are constantly being taken out of the task bin, and if you have everyone doing it, I mean, there's basically people end up spending more time making materials for everyone to just do tasks than actually doing stuff for the claim and progress, right? But at least getting 1 or 2 tasks in a day worth is fine. But yeah, I just haven't been hitting him because I've just been, I mean, 1, I just forget, and 2, I'm usually just smashing away bits and pieces, it's needed. And I haven't really needed the progression. I suppose I've just been under the theory that I can get around to it, right? Like, it's not like the mega, I don't have to power upgrade my wagon, ship, goat, go. I only need it to do what I need it to do. But in this case, for example, how I get my wood at the pine forest, the ship is very important, because it's a long sail back, and so being able to obviously have as much loaded up is applicable. I see you there. I see you there, little chest. There you go. But yeah. What else is going on? Yeah, so as I said, yeah, Tales of Fortune arc has been put off till July the 2nd. One of my favourite ARPGs, Grim Dawn. Is it tomorrow or the next day? They've got their Nordic expansion. It is going to be their finally, it is going to be their final expansion, but I'm really looking forward to that. Really love Grim Dawn. So definitely going to be having a good red hot go of that. And yeah, there's plenty of games. There's plenty of bits and bobs and things that can happen at the moment. RuneScape Dragon Wilds, they've got their second last expansion before 1.0, the desert region. Yeah. That looks really cool. So that is one that I definitely would like to, if anyone wants to join me, do a bit of Dragon Wilds. That'd be cool. It's Hiccups. Awesome. I see you there, Flotsam. Let's see there, Flotsam. What else? Witchfire, a really cool first person kind of occult shooter kind of game, roguelike. They're getting close towards their 1.0. That's tight. That is a really tight ass game. So definitely looking forward to checking that out a bit more. On the collectible card game side of things, the once glorious TCG Disney Lorcana, which had been a nice little game to buy and collect because it was basically pretty dirt cheap to buy into, and only the Enchanted, some of them were a couple of bucks. I mean, they were, 30, 40, maybe 100, but most cards were cheap. Well, good news. The TCG Scalper Bros have decided that Disney Lorcana is now on the menu after really buggering up Pokemon. They've now moved on voraciously like a swarm of shit locusts onto that game. So now, very overnight, it's really hard to get any of the booster boxes. Any booster boxes and troves are now 5-10 times the price, if you can even buy them in stores. And all the cool cards are now 10-20 times what they were. What you could have bought an Enchanted for $40, they've all been bought out and they're now being listed for 1,000, so or 500. So if you did enjoy Disney Lorcana as a game and as a collector and an enjoyer, a player, get wrecked. get wrecked. Which of your favourite card games is next on the scalpers have decided, right? Oh boy. But yeah, I say it whimsically, but it's just gonna always happen. Always gonna happen. Unfortunately. I was thinking about the other day, and the reality is, I mean, there's two fronts to it, right? I was thinking about there are people who are just innately greedy that are showing their real greedy true colors. Like, they don't really need to make bucks. They're reasonably well off anyway, but they're just, basically being pricks and making it really hard for enjoyers of a hobby to enjoy it. Just so they can flip a few extra bucks to, I don't know, buy a few Mars bars or some shit extra. But then I thought, with the cost of living and the bullshit that's going on in the world, there are people who are just desperate, right? I mean, there's just people who are just innately desperate to make a buck to live. And unfortunately, things like the trading card kind of thing at the moment is a way to make a quick buck. It might not be huge amounts of money for all of them, but it allows them to flip maybe enough each week and that to put some food on the table. So I get it, right? Not all of them are just complete shitlords, but unfortunately, it doesn't change the fact that it is very hard to be an enjoyer of almost any hobby at the moment, right? Like, it's just almost any whimsical thing that you could enjoy. It's just like, get wrecked. So I had to save all the old rings. I guess you can use them in the higher level to make weird type of ring. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know what you need to do with them, so you do what you need to do with them. But definitely just grab whatever's lurking around. I do need a scholar ring when you can be asked. It's not I need it straight away, but yeah, I do need a scholar specialized ring, tier 4. I've got a tier 3 one. At the moment, my gathering tier 4 one is still good. But if you do make me a scholar one at some point, that'll give me an extra little bit of oomph. Ba, 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 ba. Don't want to see red. We don't want to see red boxes. Come on now. Make 111. Yeah. As I said, zero rush, man. It was just something when you talked about rings, and I was like, oh, actually, yeah, good call. Good call, man. Good call. Oh, you don't cheat on finding... I don't know what you're on about. I don't go out sailing or doing these things often because I'm usually slave to the carpentry or chopping wood or scholarship. How do I... What's the go? What are you implying? What's the go? So I was just starting to actually do the whole Bitcraft map, sir. Ah. Ah. Well, unfortunately for me, I've got this thing called chat. I've got my Twitch thing on my right? Like unfortunately, maybe when I maybe AFK doing it, yeah, off stream, yeah. All right. So that shows up where all the current stuff is, does it? Or does it just show the area of where it is? Type your name in and then what you're looking for, and it shows your dot and all the stuff. Okay. Yeah, cool. Oh, well. Oh, well. We're doing this old school, apparently, then. We're doing it the old school. As I said, at least I've got the 17% movement speed buff. I probably could have eaten a traveller fruit, to be honest, and that would have given me even more speed. That probably would have been a wiser decision, to be honest. But we've got the captain's boots on. We've got the mysterious compass on. Yeah. Yeah, I had the different websites up and pages and all that for a point, but I'm just being all zen with it at this point. Tell you what, if I was level 50 sailing though, we'd be in the lock boxes truly. Oh, there's one. Right, truly. We'd be eating well. Oh, I see a sneaky little one. I see ya. I do like how there's the different boats and all that. You gathered 200 boxes and only got like 20 of each hinges. Amazing. That's horrible, isn't it? The only good news is you don't have to do this over and over. I mean, if you actually want to help your fellow claim people out and you're not racing ahead just for yourself, then you could technically have a few people going out and just grab a whole bunch. But sailing yet again is one of those things where if you've already been sailing, I guess you may as well go out and do a bit anyway. But you don't have to do it like once. I mean, the good thing is once you've upgraded, right? Like, and there will get to a certain point where all this rapid upgrading is going to slow down completely because your next jumps are like 60 sailing, and and that means a person has to be. The boxes are good for money, yeah, exactly. But yeah, like my logic, as I said, is if I'm spending time doing multiple things just because I can, means that I'm not focusing in on a couple of specialties that will need to be high level at a certain point. I think from 50 to 60 is where it really starts to slow down. And I can only imagine 60 to 70. So if you were just say leveling up your sailing to get a new boat from 60 to 70, that's going to start meaning that you're going to be spending a lot of time out sailing when unless you're actually a sailor or a cargo hauler or a fisherman, it means that you've spent days not chopping wood or processing stone or making tools or whatever it is, right? But I think the early levels is where people can kind of do quite a bit. Like at least up to 40 minimum, you tend to get 40 from just doing some bits and bobs on the side. But definitely 50 onwards is starting to be like in the territory of, yeah. The other thing with a game like this, a bit like Worm and anything, is it does appeal to people that want to be good with everything. Though the only downside is that you can be good in everything in this game, but it just takes exponentially way longer, right, to be good in all things. And I think if you're doing solo and you're just playing the game, walking around claims, doing stuff, making money, and just doing that, it's good for it. But if you're a part of a claim that you're trying to get the claim up and running and all that, you really do want people to try to stick reasonably to the professions they've decided upon to assist the claim. Well, I mean, I think 50 is the reasonable number where it gets. I think 50 you can still, in a reasonably short amount of time in days, just doing something, get there. But like, does that make sense? What I'm saying is that you can do it, but if you're part of a group and a claim, you've all got to kind of be chipping in with stuff because everyone needs everything from everyone else. So if you end up just doing anything but the thing that you kind of like, things that you said you'd do, it just gets more progressively. It just gets more time that it'd be like, hey, have we got this? No, but you know, give me a couple of days and I'll get it. It's like, well, if you had been doing it for the last few days, you would have had it, right? Like, but we've got plenty of the thing that we don't need, right? That we've already got, for sure. But yeah, I think to 50 soloing's totally fine. Like, or doing a lot of different trades. But yeah, after, and even the tasks, right? So I mean, most of the XP comes from the quick bursts of the professions. He's doing those tasks. But even then, those tasks are going to start not giving you much for the low tier. And you're going to have to start to consume the higher tier stuff. Hey, how are we, mate? How are we, Koo? How are you? How are you? Do. Just fishing. Wanna come do a drop off soon? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm just I'm out. I'm trying to get my upgrade 3 for my vessel, so I can then go back to chopping wood. So I've got to get more hinges. I need 46 more hinges and 34 more rope, and then I can upgrade my ship, and then that'll be more than enough space to get a good haul. I can get back to my tree logging. You got 16 hinges and 11 rope. All right. Yeah, all right. Well, that yeah, all right. Well, I'll note that in my head then. So yeah, just keep what you've got for the moment. Then I can, when you do them, just drop them off in the fishing thing, and I'll see what I need then. Yeah. I'll do this for a tiny bit longer and get a bit of a haul. The 11 rope, 20, 36, 46 foot. Yeah, so rope will be fine with what I have as well. It'll just be I think there's definitely a weighting imbalance with the hinges. Like, from what I've seen everyone tell me, like, hinges seem to be, like, very imbalanced compared to rope. Yeah. Yeah, like, multiple people now have said, yeah, I've got plenty of thick rope and fuck all hinges, right? It's like, yeah. So hopefully they'll up that a bit. The other thing I'll put in the suggestions thing on their forum, hopefully, is like to make it so that sailors can just upgrade people's ships with parts, so that way non-sailors don't have to do the sailing, right? Like, you know, at the moment it's like no matter what your profession, unless you've got people or whatever the getting those parts for you, you kind of have to still do this to upgrade your stuff. I think it'd be good if a sailor could work with various materials and actually just literally do the upgrade for people. So that way the focus would still be on sailors being sailing and other people can not do that. Yeah, like that's it. Like that's what I think a sailor is, right? They are. They're literally a shipwright, right? And that's how it should be. Like the shipwright makes the upgrade shit and then the player can just buy or get the upgrade shit and put it on their boat as part of the quest and boom. Or something like that, right? Because I just think it's silly that, you know, not being trite here, but I think it's silly that me deciding I want to do carpentry and logging and shit, I have to go out doing a sailing kind of mini game to upgrade my boat. It's like I just want, you know, I want to make the planks and that for, as I said, a shipwright to just at a high level sailing upgrade my ship for sure. Oh sure. But you know, I mean, this game. The other thing too is like there are. I'm sure I would hearken to guess there are many thoughts and suggestions that they've got on their option board for at some point, right? Like maybe entertain it. They are definitely all still very much work in progresses, but I just feel it's same with the goat, right? I feel that it's kind of like the sailing quest at the moment. It's not like it's an optional thing for a person to choose. All of those skills aren't really optional in a way. I mean, cooking, other than cooking in a way, right? Like in a group, I mean, construction isn't optional if you are any form of gatherer, harvester. Sailing's the same. Merchanting isn't really an option because you need all the bits and pieces from that. Taming because of the goat. Slayer kind of is optional because technically you could just stick to sword, claymore, and not give a shit about any other weapon type. And yeah, cooking, as I said, similar type of thing. Yeah, right? Like, I feel the animal taming skill should, yeah, be able to tame better goats or something. That's right. Yeah, I feel sailing, yeah, sailing should be something you choose to level up, making bits and pieces and doing your sailing stuff. And then you make the upgrade parts for sure. All right, let's go. But as I said, still early days, and they're doing bits and pieces. You know, they only just put the animal taming stuff in. I do like, yet again, I like the NPC task system. The only one thing also, yet again, though, about it is it does kind of promote almost a Gotta hit that task timer, everyone. You know, task timer's up. Let's go, go, go. Right? For some people, I think that mentality of go, go, go. You know, it's every 4 hours. Ergo, if you don't do it every 4 hours, you are behind the curve. It's. Oh, I was saying earlier, I'm very lazy with it because most of the time I'm either like I'm dick deep in hours worth of just carpentry, and I could stop, quickly gather everything and hand in, but my logic, like I was saying earlier today, if everyone did that, say with all of us, because most of us seem to be playing quite a lot each day, if every single person did every single 4 hours, we wouldn't have any task materials. You know, like people would be spending their time half the time just making task materials for everyone to use. So I try to make it that there's enough task materials that everyone can at least hand in one a day, a 4-hour thing, right? And then maybe there might be for a second hand in, but after that, it's like, if it's not there, it's not there. Was it a bit? Oh, we did. Yeah, right. And that's what I don't want to do. That's it. Like, especially if there are people that are hitting it 3, even 4 times a day. Sadly, that means they're using all the resources up. And unless they're putting that money back into the claim, or they're really putting a lot back in for it, it ends up being a lot of people are spending a lot of time just to kind of level up someone. You've been out for tier 2? Yeah, because I'd been using it for upgrading all of our shit. Yeah, same with pigment. Because I haven't had flowers, and I haven't had time to get flowers, and a few people have got me flowers. But, you know, it's all one of those things. That's what I mean, right? Like, and what parchment I do put in gets used quickly, right? And that's what I'm getting at, is anything that is put in of an amount does get used. So what I'm getting at is tasks are in a way a luxury for the claim, right? Like, I mean, that's what I'm kind of getting at. It's a luxury that people put the stuff in and spend the time to do it for other people. It's not a necessity, like as in, I don't expect anyone in the group to have to be another person's task slave, right? But what I have said of everyone, if they can, to make sure that there is at least 10 of the large items they make for tasks and 100 of the small items for each day, which I think's fair. That's a totally doable amount of materials to be spent. But once they're gone, if there's none left, if anyone says, hey, I need another blah, it's like, well, you don't have to drop everything to do it. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm happy with the amount that I was saying before, which is like 10 large items of each tier and 100 of each tier that we're up to, and then that's good for the day. Like, I don't expect anyone to then do any more than that. If they've got some lurking around and they don't mind, that's sure, but I don't expect them to drop what they're doing that they need to get done just to make up more task materials. Now, with the tier 3, 4, like I've said before, most people still are not up to tier 3. You only do the tier 2, 3, 4 jump is if you actually actively do the quest to allow that to trigger. So at the moment, tier 3 and 4 materials are not like in the task bin, because we're still using tier 3 up for almost all of our gear and tool upgrades and other bits and pieces. So I don't personally feel we can spare tier 3, tier 4 materials, and definitely not tier 4 materials just for tasks. I haven't even done any of the upgrades to get to tier 3 anyway. And you can choose to not do it as well, right? Like you don't have to do the quest to trigger that. Now, once we've got the last of our upgrades done on gear, then tier 3 definitely, right? Yeah, like tier 3 won't be an issue. You know, tier 3 wood, tier 3 stone bricks, blah, blah, blah. Same thing. 10 large, 100 small. If it's used up, it's used up each day. As up. Yeah, and I suppose what I'm saying too is that all I mean by this at the moment is if you're already up to tier 3 or 4, that's fine. And if you want to make the stuff yourself or you've got access to a few things of it, that's fine. It's just that it's not what I expect people to make and have a big stock of in the task stuff is all. Yeah. At the moment. Once we're good, then I want the tier 3 stuff in there. Definitely. Then it'll be tier 1, 2, and 3, 10 large, 100 small, right? Each day. Once we're good with tier 4 and everything's upgraded, sure, tier 4 material, right? And at that point, tier 1 won't be a bot. Yeah, tier 1 won't even be put in there, right? Because once everyone's at tier 4, I think the only quests you'll see will be 2, 3, and 4, right? I don't expect once you've unlocked the tier 4 ones that tier 1 will ever pop up. Even with one of my tier 3 ones I accidentally did, I rarely now ever get a tier 1. It's usually tier 2 and a smidge of tier 3. But I suppose my mentality with it is just simply the game allows a person to no life it and to get their tasks and skills higher than probably the general curve. Unfortunately, that just means that's a them problem, right? If the group isn't up to the general thing of what certain certain levels are of skills, then they just have to deal with the fact that either they have to go buy and get those materials themselves, or just wait for everyone else to catch up. Because otherwise you're just playing a solo, right? Otherwise you're just being a solo player at that point. Pretty much. But it does encourage no lifing, right? I mean, that's the thing. The game does encourage it, but I don't want anyone to think that they have to no life this game. If they choose to, that's fine. That's not my problem. But they just have to appreciate that if they choose to no life it, no one else has to keep up with their no lifing. For sure. I mean, the game's just one big gear treadmill anyway. I mean, level up, upgrade treadmill. Let's face it. I mean, there's no difference between any of the tiers other than incremental increases in bits and pieces and a new number that goes up. And that's it. That's all that happens. It's like, we're tier 5. What does that mean? Not much. Now we just have to do what we just did, but more of it. Cool. Yep. That's it. That's all that happens. Yeah. It's a vanity. It's a vanity project, right? It's just a vanity game. Number go burr. I mean, a game like RuneScape, it's different, right? Because number go burr. What does number go burr mean? Oh well, I mean, in a way, you still just get better equipment and gear to be able to fight that level of stuff. But it means you unlock new quests. It means you unlock new content. There's a whole bunch of things that it does. Anyway, just my meandering thoughts about it, but I think with a game like this too, there's that balance between being productive as a group and just becoming complete slaves to the system with it. So yeah, it's a fun game. It's a cool game. How are we going? Ooh, we have not filled up. any form of cargo, but I don't know what's an ample amount of cargo. I mean, 150, 500, all of it. Do you fill the entire hull up? Like, I don't know. I think that's the thing, because this game is all time too. Like, in the time that I'm doing this now, for nearly an hour and a half or something, you know, an hour and a half, I would have been able to, I would have gone up to the pines. I would have harvested my 200 logs, and I would have been back and started to have been processing them now, right? So everything I choose to do is technically taking me away from some shit that might actually get done. 150 small and 40 mediums, and I've had about a stack of each. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wow. I mean, definitely. Like, look, if I was saying before, if I hadn't have chosen to kind of do the claim myself and do scholar carpentry, like, yeah, for sure, I would have done sailing too, and cooking. Like, I'd have just been like totally hasted that shit up. I do enjoy just this makes me happy. This is good shit. Um, but now I'm all panic attacky because basically this isn't making my planks that I need to make the story. It's like, yeah, after this upgrade of the ship, I am not gonna be like, as much as I love the big ass ship. I will probably try to do swim stuff when I'm online. I agree. I will probably try to do swims like as I can, and brickos. Um, a bit more attentively, but this next upgrade is solid, right? Like, this at least is really worth me doing my cargo hauls now. And the other thing I was saying before is that I'm going to make use of the other peeps that have bigger ships, and go, hey, all right, sail me over to this continent. I need to farm up a lot of tier 5 runes, right? And while I'm doing it, can you farm up whatever small item, that you can put in your pockets, right? So it's not like, I think that's the other thing, right? In a group, not everyone has to have their upgraded things too fully upgraded. You just need other people of the group that are doing hauling and shit to help you, right? That's the point in a way. You, just because you can upgrade everything doesn't mean you have to, technically. Right? Like between you and, say, Ruin that, like doing sailing majorly, right? Having big ass ships. Of course I'm gonna be like, hey, Drifter, so I need to go to blah map where I've got to farm up shit. Yeah, cool, all right. Right? Like, yeah, for sure. For sure. As said, the less time I have to spend on things that I don't actually want to do, nor have any use in what I actually do for the group, the better. I'm glad. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. Now we just have to wait till July the 2nd for Tides of Fortune. I said earlier, to no one's surprise, the release date did get put off by another week. It's like, oh, tell me it isn't so. So I was well prepared for that. So that's good. And it really does look as though, I mean, it does look as though they've done the thing, which is like, basically they've taken a lot of the good shit from Atlas and they're putting it into Arc, right? Like you'll see a lot of similar Atlas stuff, but with new models and new uses and shit. So I'm pretty happy. Yeah, Black Flag Master on the 9th. Yeah, 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 yeah. We're eating good in the gamosphere at the moment, truly. Yeah, so the other game too. So Grim Dawn, an ARPG. That's tomorrow, the next day. Titan Quest. They just released their next chapter. Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver has their DLC, which is cool. So yeah, all in all, gaming, let's go, truly. And even jokingly, I mean, even Eco is still yeah, like there's all these other games that we played before, like Eco and that are still getting stuff happening and all that. So it is going mad at the moment, truly. What's that weed? Level 90 foraging. Okay. Okay. I'll take this haul back soon, Tim, and see what I got. But it'll be interesting to see with, I mean, yet again, I feel with Bitcraft, it's one of those games where, because of the grind and the way it is, you know, X amount of people in general would play a game like this for a bit before they'll just whatever reason be over it. They'll be like, yeah, this is you know, too much of a grind for me or whatever. You'll get the people that play it a fair bit, then get burnt out from it, and then they'll come back to it here and there. And then you'll get just the people that, like the Worm Online peeps, that just get heavily invested in the time that they've, I guess, put into the game. And that's a sunk cost fallacy, right? They'll be like, I can't ever leave this game now, right? I put so much time into this game and this settlements and civilization empire, I can't leave, right? It'll be like Worm Online. My goals for Port YamCorp and the YamCorp Empire is purely will get us to T5, and we'll make sure we have all our bits and pieces up, and then at that point, there'll be no jump to Tier 6 for quite a while. That'll be people can just potter, get things done at their leisure over months, yada yada, because I'll definitely be playing other games. I won't be no-lifing this over the next week onwards. I'll still log in. I played for 14 years, should just keep going. Yeah, with WoW, right? Truly. Yeah, I'm still going to log in and do my carpentry and scholar stuff, right? I'm still going to, you know, when I've got some AFK time each day, I'll probably just an hour or two or something, whatever. Just have it on my second monitor and say hello, and then proceed to make all the lumber and scholar shit that people need, put it in and task stuff, and then be like, cool. But I definitely won't be playing it, you know, in 8-10 hours every single day. There are lots of games I will be having a gander at over the coming month. But that's what I wanted to get us to where we're at now, which is even now, even at Tier 4, we've got all the Tier 4 stuff. Got multiple passive benches. You know, I feel we've got a lot going on that people can now get things done. But I will try to get us to Tier 5. The Tier 5 jump, in all honesty, isn't... actually, I mean, all right. Getting to Tier 5, getting the 20 research and making the codexes for it, it's a bit of work, but honestly, it won't be a problem. Most people have got enough materials to make the 20 refined I need. I'm getting most of the stuff needed to make the scholar stuff, although I'll need a lot more glyphs and artifacts, but that's fine. Some flowers and shit, whatever. I need some stuff. The real trick will be, once we get to Tier 5, it'll be actually upgrading the benches like I've just finished off with the Tier 4. And the main reason for that is, unfortunately, Tier 5 materials, most of the ones we need, especially for me, carpentry, they're not on our map. So that'll involve, that's where the whole, all right, I need you and you and you. You got boats, yeah? Come on over with me. Let's sail to this map, and I'm gonna Let's just chop trees and gather shit and load up, right, and bring it all back. So the tier 5 upgrading will be well slower than what it is for the tier 4, just because we innately have to do either go get it ourselves or get stuff that we get here that other places don't and trade it with other groups, which I would love to do, right? Like if we can set up some good trade deals for stuff we've got for stuff we need from them, 10 out of 10, right? That's the dream. Sail over a few times a week, unload, pick up, bring it back over. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, MMO front. I mean, I have to admit, MMOs I now treat almost like single player slash small group games, right? Like co-op games. Yeah, co-op's a good term for it. I definitely don't have the want to spend the time to kind of go deep in an MMO now as an MMO, right? I enjoy play like there's still MMOs I really enjoy, like so Guild Wars 2, you know, I've really enjoyed when I jump into that, love it. Elder Scrolls, as I said, online update 50 just popped out, been really fanging for that. Of course, Final Fantasy, hell yeah. But because there's multiple of those games I just mentioned that I would like to have a potter with, that also means that unfortunately I just haven't got the literal time to dedicate to any one of them of any amount of major time allotment. That's just the simple blunt truth of it, right? Like, even if I wanted to, I got too many other bits and pieces going on to gone are those days. But the good thing is, though, why I say I treat them like single player slash co-op games is I can, with either myself or a couple of peeps, get some stuff done in each one of them. I can knock off an expansion. I can go through a new area. You know, I can do some dungeons. I can do enough to be like, yeah, I feel good. Like that was a good bit of fun before jumping onto another thing. But I think that's synonymous with most gaming these days, to be honest. You know, Darktide. You know, then you got just the literal co-op games I like to play a bit more of, like Darktide. Make some time for some of those things. Fuck, even some Helldivers. I know I'm late to the party, but you know. As I said, the tragedy which is truly too many games and hobbies, not enough time to do them all. Oh, the drama, truly. I did have a look at some of the Steam Next Fest stuff. That was alright. I can definitely see the vibe coding now is becoming very prevalent. There was so many, you know, every Next Fest I see now, there are just so many similar and very quickly obviously done copies of insert whatever meme game is around or whatever, right? There's a lot of slop, is what I'm saying. There's a lot of slop titles. Or just uninspired. I mean, that's happened throughout the time of whatever, but Mecha Chameleon looks really fun. I'll look that up. Mecha Chameleon. All right. I mean, there is some demented looking games. Just very slop-like. Yeah. I feel, I could be wrong here, but I feel it's almost the gaming era has entered its TikTok YouTube shorts phase. Yeah. Would that be a fair? Like there is a lot of just games now that literally are play this for a piss amount of time, get your like endorphins and your rush out of your system, and now move on to the next one. Go, right? Like consume the titbit games, right? The nothing burger, the fast food games, yeah? Nom nom nom, what a lovely cheeseburger. Now I'm hungry still. Shit. Anything quality and I want to make a good video. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, thankfully there is a lot of games, good games. You know, like I mean, I say this, but there are still a stupid amount of excellent games, both already in existence to play or coming out. Right? There are. It's not like we're in a drought of good games. It's just that there is a glut of fast foody, consumable nothing burger games. And, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Don't get me wrong. A person can choose not to play them, right? Like, I mean, nothing forces a person to get them. But yeah, I literally have a backlog now of games that it doesn't matter shit or non-shit games that are now coming out soon. Like I've got enough that I still haven't played yet. Like right, like I don't need to look for new games at the moment. I've already got a shitload of old games that I haven't even started or even half finished. So I guess I can deal with the problem of oh I need new games and yet they're all shit. Yeah. I haven't reached that point. I think many of us haven't, hey? We still all probably have quite a lot of games we have yet not even begun. So... And that's why it's the Steam sale, right? Well, not Steam sale, but... So there was a couple of games on sale recently that I was about to buy. Namely, the Yakuza... Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which was half price, and then the two Judgment games, which are set in the UK. Excellent games, love them, you know, blah blah. And I was all debating, oh yeah, I should just get it. Yeah, that's good. And then I just realised that I hadn't actually played the latest Yakuza game anyway. Like I'd barely started it, and I was like, whether it's on sale or not, the literal fact here, mate, as you look at your played and all that thing, is that you haven't even played these ones, so why are you just going to buy them and put them in your list, right? So I didn't. And although they've now gone back up in price, it doesn't really matter because I still wouldn't have played them probably for another year, right? Like, so probably in a year, they'll probably be on special again, maybe when I do want to, when I will play them, right? So I've definitely moved into that thing now where just because a game is on special on Steam now, I just kind of go, yeah, but are you really going to play it like in the next month or two, right? Like, when are you, like, is this going to be on special at some point later down? It probably is, isn't it? You're good. So, what a time to be alive. Too many games, not enough time. Truly. What else have I got stuff coming up? Voyages of Nera. I wanna have a little play of that. I did pick that up and still haven't really played it. All sorts of things. Do you know I've never completed Stardew Valley? I've never completed Stardew Valley. That's amazing. No Rest for the Wicked. That's getting their new thing out soon. And yet I've got multiple Stardew Valley-esque games, right? I find that's the humour in it. Hasn't even completed Stardew Valley. Has a number of Stardew Valley-esque games. Yeah. Yes, rocky biomes, I have. That's all this area up here. Yep. I actually go there for hey, there was... Oh, yeah. I usually go to Aquatica because that's where I get the tier 4 runes. It's like tier 4 cactus, fiber. Yep. Yeah, if you go to down the bottom, that little nugget there, that's where Leviathan's claim is. Once you get the teleport for that. And the good thing is once you get the teleport and you got your save on ours, you can just teleport to Leviathan's and then just jump down and get your boat out and then just do all your shit. Right? And then so it saves you a trip as well. Just good. What else did I do? I played in Magic the Gathering 2 pre-releases on Friday. They had their Marvel set out, so there was a pre-release at 2 o'clock. Yeah, pre-release at 2 o'clock, and then there was another one at 6. And it's basically 3. You play against 3 people, best of 3 for each person. And yeah, so I won the first pre-release, the 2 o'clock one. So that was pretty cool. That was good. Was it set fun at all to play? Yeah, very much so. Yeah, it really was. It was good fun. It was really good fun. Uncle Obi Sean. That's cool. I like the name, Uncle Obi Sean. That's beautiful. How are you? Thanks for following me. Yeah, no, it was a really cool set. I mean, obviously, if you don't like Marvel, I guess your mileage will vary. I got Squirrel Girl, and I did actually get to use Squirrel Girl. So I did summon squirrels, and then I multiplied those squirrels into more squirrels, and they did jack shit because there was a Spider-Man that just ate them all up. But anyway. But yeah, like some really, really good archetypes too, right? Like the power-up archetype was really good. Nah, so she costs 4 for a 2/4? Something like that. It's this game an open MMO open world. So, how it works, plain and simple. You've got 9-ish maps, right? This whole big... So we're on this one, R17, right? Think of it as it's a server, right? This whole map is a server, R17, with its own communities and claims, right? You can sail, which is what I'm doing, all right? You can sail, and once you get to a certain point, it'll be like, hey, do you want to now sail to this region? And you go, yes, and then you'll be there, and you keep sailing, and then you can go. So you can sail or teleport to between the maps, right? But each map is its own server, right? So it is open world, pretty much, other than just a loading screen from a whole region map to another. Otherwise, it's all open world. And yeah, basically, if you've played games like Eco, it's a bit like Eco, it's a bit like Worm Online, it's a bit like RuneScape. It's a numbers go burr game, yeah? You'll fish, you'll log, you'll do carpentry, you'll hunt, and your numbers will go up. Yeah, like Atlas with its grids. Yeah. And it's got its own empires and settlements that people have created. And there's a player economy. So everything everything pretty much is player made and done, right? The marketplaces are all local, so if you find that someone's selling tier 6 logs that you need at this place, you'll need to go to it. Oh, all right, yeah. So, all right. So think of it kind of like if you play PAX Die, it's similar. In that type of grind. Yeah. I think PAX Day, many people were hoping that was going to be a more modern Worm Online, but it kind of really is more. I've got PAX Die. Really, PAX Die is more like a, I don't know. It's kind of like an MMO mixed with a bit of that kind of grind. It's still a very grindy game, but if you enjoy games like that, and look, real talk, it's a grind of a game, right? Everything in this game, you will be doing things on a timer and to do things, right? If that's not your type of vibe, no. But you play PAX Die, so there's a very high chance that you too don't mind sitting there staring at a wall being made over half an hour. So, I don't know. Right? But yeah, it's pretty good fun. It's good fun. It's a good AFK game. Yeah. It's a good second monitor game, right? Watch a movie while clicking on a tree and then now and then eating a bit of food and clicking on that tree again every half an hour and chopping wood. So if you're looking for that type of experience, now if you're looking for a sick action style, seat your pants gameplay, absolutely not. It's definitely, a lot of the time you'll either be doing things like this where you'll be looking around for things, or you'll be clicking on things and watching your little harvesting bar go up and you'll be like, yes. And then you'll do it again. But yeah. I think if you enjoy those things though, then it's good fun, right? And you can play both solo and it is a group-based experience after a certain point. Now, that's not to say you can't solo throughout the whole game. You can, truly. What do you sell for money? Like, it's just in general. Anything, if you've ever played Eco as well, anything that you want to try to sell. Like, people can put up buy orders, sell orders for things, right? So whatever you want to try to sell, find your market. If you find that there's a need for tier 3 fish, right, and it's paying well, then maybe you might go into that kind of market. Yeah. It's a player-driven economy. So whatever sells is whatever people are looking for or what you try to market. Find the niche for, right? There are tasks. So every 4 hours there are, I'm trying to give you a broad thing without being too, in depth. The main thing is there is a certain amount of NPCs, right, that represent different skills, sailing, construction, business and all that, right? Every 4 hours on a timer, they will have 3 tasks for you to hand in. It's usually items, and you will get money and experience towards that particular skill. Like Roomba here, if I gave him 10 tier 1 feral thingots, he'll give me 250 coins and 1,000 XP towards merchanting. Yeah. Yeah. Done and done, mate. Lurk away, lurk friendly, and if you do have any questions at any point and you see me, ask. A pleasure. All right. How many boxes do we have? How many boxes do we have? Yeah, there's literally a skill of sailing that you get bigger ships as you go up. Yep. And you can fish and process the fish. There is a fishing skill or profession, so. They're all the professions. Carpentry, farming, fishing, foraging, forestry, hunting, leatherworking, masonry, mining, scholar, smithing and tailing. And then in skills, you've got construction, cooking, merchanting, sailing, slayer and taming. about how many hinges and thick lines he gets out of his boxes. 20 hinges and 50. Oh, shit. All right, 20 hinges. All right, that's 24, so I need... All right, I'll bring them back after get this one. All right. Now, the big thing with this game, so at the money, it costs money to play. And I think for the price, if you enjoy this type of game, it's well worth it, right? But I will say that later down the track, 20 and 20, 40, 27 and 40. 40 lost, 27 uncommon. It does cost some money to play at the moment. Soon, well, no, I won't say soon because it's not going to be soon. But later down the track, when it goes 1.0, it will be free to play. How it will work is they will fire up a new cluster of maps that will be 1.0 maps that free-to-play people can play on. If you play on a non-free-to-play, like now, what will happen is they're keeping all these maps, servers, they will be legacy, meaning that you can choose to stay on this server. No free-to-play people 1.0 will be able to join these servers after that date. And you can choose to either stay on the server or leave to the 1.0. All right. So at the moment, you know, I mean, if you felt like you were going to invest in, like you had some time in this game, you felt like this was a game you would like to play, then I think you'll get your money's worth by playing it now and being on this legacy server. But if you were happy to just wait and wait and wait until 1.0 and see what free play servers will be like, then that is the option there. Personally, I think with a game like this, free to play will be like living hell. Real talk. I don't see any world where there won't be, unless it's moderated, there won't be just the trolliest of trolls, right? Like, by God. I hope I'm wrong, but I think many of us feel that is. Like, we've seen enough free-to-play variants of a game or a server to know, yeah, it's going to be the Wild West. I'll give it that. It'll be definitely the wild, wild west. That is for sure. So, personally, I thought about it whether I wanted to do the kind of... But honestly, after putting in some time in this game now, and there's no more wipe on this server, and probably putting in, until 1.0, even casually, the amount of time that I'll probably put into this game, getting our little settlement up and just having some fun, right? I honestly don't want to do it again on a free server, right? Like, it's unfortunately, it's the type of game where it's a big time investment of a game, and I don't want to do it a second time. Quite bluntly. I'd rather spend that time on some new experiences. So, yeah, I won't be. I mean, you can, but I will keep YamCorp on this server running. And if anyone chooses to go over onto the free-to-play server, they can. She's all good. I'll make sure there's enough supplies left. But once you leave the server, I believe, you won't be able to come back to the legacy. Yeah, but it's not going to be fun, Chaos. I thought that too, but it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be enjoyable. It's just going to be a lot of people shit talking and being pricks, and yeah. I mean, part of me was like, but still, that'd be a bit of fun to watch. But the fact that once I leave the server, I can't come back, I'm like, nah, I don't want to invest the time we've done now to just, no. And to be honest, I mean, so this is my logic, right? There are 9 maps, right? There are 9 complete almost civilizations even on with us now that we haven't even begun to meet or interact with all the other maps yet, all the other civilizations, all the other big empires. You know what I mean? Like Like, it's not like there isn't enough interactive content going on just with the one we're on, right? And I don't feel that going to a fresh server, like, it's going to be the same game, right? That's the point. There's nothing new that will happen game mechanic and play wise other than a big ass grind in front to do all over again. The only thing you would get by doing it is you would know some good spots to maybe grab a location. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Make an alt account. Yeah, look, I thought about that. That was actually a possibility. Well, actually, you know what? It is, because it's free to play, right? See, that's the other problem, right? Free to play. Well, that means there's no paywall to having multiple accounts, which means that you could make. It's going to be bots. You know what I mean? It's just going to be. Oh, it's just going to be settlements run by 20 accounts and shit. No human interaction, no nothing, just... horrible. Right, we're going to make our way home. And there's also a lot of content coming, right? So, I mean, I personally feel there's enough content and map and people on. And to be honest, most people I feel that have already invested their time on the legacy server here, they're not going to the free-to-play server. You know what I mean? It's not like overnight all the giant empires will pick up and go, let's go. They really won't. Wait till people start making clients to auto farm and store it. Yep, exactly. Pay free to play at the end of the day because of the stuff. Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right? It's going to be toxic probably, and it'll be botted. There'll be multiple accounts. There'll be very little interaction. And yet again, most of the people on these servers that we're already on are not going to go to the private ones because yet again, they've also put time into this game. Many of them are not going to just want to start again, right? So, I mean, I just feel that if you're playing already, why would you go to a free-to-play server, right? Like, why would you? Because, I mean, you've got all the stuff you worked for here, and you've already got people that have done the same. You've still got the same options as the free-to-play, and you're going to have the same gameplay. I just feel it's a bad proposition. Like, yeah, I'm willing to lose everything and then spend another year to just even get back to where we were. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if you've got lots of time, right? I guess if you've got plenty of time to just blow up the wall in your life, but I'd rather play another game and spend a year grinding, right? Yeah, your skills only transfer if you're leveled to 100, but yeah. So that's right. Yeah, fresh so I can run this shit. Then we'll do it. Yeah, and when they say fuck this, they'll be like, oh shit, you know. Yeah, I mean, yet again too, each to their own. Like it's not indicative of me saying like what a person should enjoy. I mean, if a person wants to, go for it. But I'm saying me personally, definitely, I'm not. No way. I find the game a grindy game anyway. I like Worm, and although I enjoy that, I have not nor want to spend this same amount of time again doing the same thing again. Like, that's not it's not a good usage of my existence. So, you know, even if everyone went, well, we're all going to free to play, I would just keep Port YamCorp running on the server, right? I'd just log in every month and put in 3 months worth of supplies and then log out again, right? Like, just to be like, yeah, Port YamCorp exists. But there, like I was saying earlier, there are enough games currently on my to-do list, and none of it involves me starting a fresh new YamCorp Empire on a free-to-play TOC server. Free-to-play was like, do you want to stay fresh? And I was like, what the fuck? Right? Would you, right? Would you like to nullify all of your... I mean, it's different. It's different playing a seasonal game where you can, like Diablo 4, where you can smash up to max level within a day, right? Like, or even once human, right? Even once human, it only takes 2 or 3 days at the most, but usually like within a day or two to be level 50 and just doing content, right? So it doesn't matter if everything gets wiped, because you keep enough to just get you straight into the game. But with a game like this, you definitely do not. It's for sure. You know how you've spent 10 hours a day, like for 7 days a week, hitting this tree, yeah? Would you like to make it so that none of that happened and you can do it again? No. No, I do not. It's bad enough that I hit a virtual video game tree for like a month nearly, right? Like when I could have literally learnt a new language, touched grass, got a new job vocation. I don't feel like I want to do the experience a second time. I'm fine. Or if I'm going to, at least let it be another game, right? You know what? I'll jump onto my RuneScape account and maybe I'll just level logging in game in RuneScape, right? At least it's something fresh. You prefer digital grass? That's fair. That's fair. Digital grass. I like the best of both worlds. I like having my veranda and garden in view of my office, and so I can go out, have a stretch, lounge about, watch the birds and the cats, and all the birds and the cats, and just watch that shit show, while still knowing that I can just not be a part of it as well. I don't want to be. Truly. Although she's a bit cold at the moment for that, that's for sure. But yeah, like, I'm intrigued to see, like, yet again, we haven't seen it's not even feature complete yet, like what's they've got going on here, right? So it's cool, right? Like I'm looking forward to seeing what they add and do bit by bit to it, for sure. And I'm happy. Like this makes me happy, right? This is the thing, yeah. And this is why you play these grindy ass games like Worm Online and this RuneScape and Eco. And I mean Eco is technically a grindy ass game still, just in a shorter format. But since we started from the whole running around the NPC village, and then a month now, to come back to port at our own Port YamCorp with all the cool shit around it, looking nice, seeing all the bits and pieces that were all worked on by everyone to put down, at least it's an achievement, right? Like that's what I like, is you get to see visual representation of your waste of existence, right? I can at least go, I may have spent a month solid doing a virtual job for no pay, but at least I can see a really cool virtual town. And oh God, what am I doing with my life? I really have to readjust my... Jesus. Anyway, cool though. That's sweet. Brilliant. Yeah. 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 Oh. 80 looms in a row. Yeah, right. We have a wild Diego cat that's made his way. Oh, come up. There we go. How are you, mate? Where have you been? You've been up the neighbour's house all sleuting around, have you? Yeah, you've been a little cuddle sleut. That's okay. That's alright. There's nothing wrong with being a cuddle sleut. It's good. It's good. I'll give you some cuddles, but, you know, later. Later. I'll give you big cuddles. Also, that beanbag's slipping off, mate. You're about to fall off. Good day. Good day. How are we, Quarks? How are you? Hope you're well, yeah? That's a good one. Relatable, right? Truly. How are you, Quarks? All right, here we go. So, all right, hang on. So, what do I need? What do I need? Let's see the sadness truly, right? So, we're at. So we're good for rope. I repeat, we're good for rope. So that's fine. We're good for rope. Okay. So now we need. $20, $30, 16, yeah, 16, 26, yes. All good? Excellent, excellent. We are seeing if I can actually upgrade my ship, my skiff. So we're hoping that out of these, we're going to get the hinges we need. Let's go. Let's go. I better change it to my crafting. Actually, does it matter? Probably does. And I'll eat some food too. Get some crafting food. And I'll take the fishing boots off. So don't need them at the moment. There you go. All right. It doesn't? Oh, well, good. Oh, well, at least I'm dressed for success. Okay, so it could give me up to 27 hinges or 0. What does this one do? This one's like... All right, let's go these ones. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Big money. Big money. We need these hinges. So I can... See, this is a good bit. All of that time I just spent is so I can upgrade this ship so it'll have a bigger cargo hull. So then I can go up and do my actual profession, which is logging carpentry, and chop a lot of tier 4 trees and put a lot more in my cargo. Yep, that's all that happens here. This is all just so I can just spend more hours chopping and doing a thing in action. Let's go. Let's go to the moon. To the moon, baby. To the moon. Oh, shit. Let's go. It's like for those that want to know, like really with Bitcraft, what would I be doing in Bitcraft a lot of? This. This is it. This is what you'll be doing a lot. If you're not doing this, you'll be clicking on a tree, a rock, a fishing pool or something, and a number will be going up or down based on how many hits you're doing. It'll be a bar. There'll be a bar with numbers, and it'll say, this is how much of your life you're going to waste doing this. And if you're not streaming it, you can just watch a movie or a TV show or go cook dinner or go touch grass or paint some miniatures. I don't know, play another game at the same time, right? In fact, play both of your Bitcraft accounts and do it this twice. Oh my God, yeah. Play Worm Online. Actually, Worm Online and doing Bitcraft at the same time would just be... I think RuneScape, real talk, I feel if you're a RuneScape player, I feel you should play Bitcraft and RuneScape at the same time. That would be mint. At double points, if you do multiple... like fishing in RuneScape while fishing in Bitcraft, right? Like that truly says you could say to yourself, I've done well. You've been watching the World Cup while doing shit. Exactly. I don't watch sports, but I'm streaming. Actually, mate, a lot of the time I do the streaming with this. I will say as a streamer, playing this is great because I can just talk to you all, which I do anyway. Let's face it, I just yap no matter what I'm playing. But even more so, I can yap while really not having to worry about what's happening on the screen, right? I can have a quick glance, see if there's a bit of chat text box. Maybe the job's finished. I need to click on a food item. But outside of that, RuneScape's the same thing. Best streaming game ever. Like, honestly, like, all right, ladies and gents, today what we're going to do is see this trees. We're going to hit them. So how was everyone's day, right? Like, it's brilliant. When it hits free, therewill be people who have like 3 different accounts on the same computer. 100%. I mean, there already are. There already is groups that are multi-boxing. And I don't say this with disparagement, because at the end of the day, the company allows it. There's nothing wrong with it, right? So there are plenty of people here that are actually running their own empire via multiple accounts. You know, they would have bought probably 6 accounts, and they've got 6. I saw one stream, he had 1, 2, 3. I think he had 5 or 6 accounts running on screens. He had his main screen, then he had his little windows up of all his other characters. He was just clicking on his different characters. Right? Exactly, right? Exactly. Like, you do you, boo, right? I know the arguments, well, but, you know, it's going to impact on... It's like, well, you know, I can't do that, so therefore they're doing way more than what I can do. It's like, yeah, well, it's all still just video game shit, isn't it? You know? We're all nerds that are spending way too much time playing this shit, right? Like, no one's a winner, right? Look, let's be blunt here. No one gets to say they're a winner if you've all just sat there playing a game, watching a meter go up, hitting a video game tree, right? You don't go into RL and be like, hey, what have you been doing all week? Oh, let me tell you, and you're going to be so proud of me, right? Right? It's bypassing the friends, all right? Yeah, there are no winners in a grindy game, that is for sure. Only within the grinders is there indeed a winner. And I say that with love and respect to everyone that does so, because I too am a part of that society, for sure. So, truly. It's like, here we go. What do we get? Hinges? Was that none? Was that one? was that one hinge out of all of that? No. Tell me that was, wasn't it? That was one. Out of all of them, it was 1 hinge. Yeah, I had 24. I had 24, didn't I? Yeah, I had 24. Was it 21? No, 24, I think it was. Yeah, it was 24. So I got 1. I will. Yeah, crack the other boxes. Yeah. I mean, they are the uncommon ones. So there's no chance, is there? I've got to drop this shit off actually first. Well, actually, I'll just... yeah, I'll drop the salt off first. Oh, no. Drop the salt off and... all right. One, two, three, 4. Have I got enough slots? I'm just trying to see if I have enough slots free in case I get all the things that it reckons. Actually, I'll put this stuff in here. I'll put the rope in here because I know I've got that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. All right, here we go. Hell yeah. Do. If you don't get, just go log, man. I'll get you the rest of it. Yeah, I probably will. Well, I probably will, because I need the levels anyway, because I want to make some chests for peeps. There's a couple of chests I want to put down, and then I've actually got to farm up... I don't have to do... Yeah, then I actually want to farm up a whole bunch of tier 1 and some tier 2 timber, and have some stuff there for peeps. Try to get all that done. Hey, Ravi. Thanks for the raid. How was the stream? How was the crafting of bits? Were there many bits crafted? Hello, everyone. Welcome to... Will I get the hinges I need for my upgrade on my boat or not? Probably not. But hey, you can all relish in the sadness, which is, oh boy, another one hinge out of 50 boxes? Let's go. Mango, hello. K-Rider, hello. Believe. You believe? Yes. Yes, believe, please. Many bits were indeed crafted. Glorious. Glorious indeed. There we go. Look, I'll, because I'm a slacker in that, Ravi, what I'll do is I'll just throw a little follow there for you, and that way I can have a check. I can have a sneaky little check once I finish stream of what you were up to today with your bit crafting, yes? And for those that haven't checked out Ravi, you should do so. You should do so. Enjoy the wonder and glory that is many crafting of bits, yes? Truly. What server are you on? So we're on, for those who know, Draxen, R17, the very most laid back and quiet of servers, I believe. From what I gather, we're pretty cash over this way. That is for sure. That is for sure. We we have a tier 4 going on towards tier 5 Empire and Claim. We have Port YamCorp, which is here. I can do a little mini tour of Port YamCorp if you'd like. But yeah, we've been playing now. I played a bit on launch and then stopped until the new wipe. And then I went, all right. So we've been back, I think about 3 weeks, 3 and a bit weeks now. Most of the people with us, it's their first time playing. So it's a good experience for them. And it's been really fun. It's been really, really enjoyable. Oh no, it's the ads, isn't it? Freaking ads, man. Alright, we got 50 seconds of ads. Bloody ads. It's like, welcome everyone to Adland, right? Like, 10 out of 10. Yeah. We'll wait to claim once the ads are finished, so those that have just jumped in going, oh, cool. Viagra ads. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. Someone's got to pay the bills around here? Truly. Truly. How are we, Oz Ronnie? How are we? And it's funny too, because some people have the ads, some people have Twitch Turbo or subbed, you know, some people's country, it doesn't matter with ads. So you never know, right? You never know who's getting the ads. All right, there we go. Ads should be finished for those that had ads. Sorry about that. I was like watching. I was like, oh, yeah, it's beautiful. Kind of raided into literally, and then the ads like, hi. It's like, it's always the way. My ads are usually, I've set them to once an hour to try to get them out of the way and not be too much of a problem for people. But obviously, unfortunately, if peeps coming around about when it's the hour, then yeah, there you go. So I hope they were great ads for those that had them. If not, my condolences. But yeah, as I was going on, we're at Port YamCorp. It's a nightmare trying to keep up the convo, right? Let's see, how many hinges do we get? Dun, 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 dun. None. We got no hinges. We got no hinges. None. Not even one. This is... And then I opened up 45 small ones and I got one. I got one hinge. From... All right, devs, let's talk about this. How about, hear me out, how about guaranteed one in the uncommons? All right, come on now, just guaranteed one, come on, maybe 50-50 or something, right? I did have hinges in my bag. Yes, it was 25 because I needed 50. Yeah. So we've got the thick rope. I need 25 more hinges to get my upgraded skiff. So get wrecked. Oh, we did get some sailcloth, so that's cool. And we did get some tattered net. That's sweet. And a bit more of that. Cool. They are going into my skiff level 3. So basically I'm the head of the YamCorp Empire. I am the carpenter, logger, and scholar of the group. And honestly, I have had bugger all time to upgrade almost bugger all of my items. And so I had a bit of time today and went, yeah, I've got to sail to get my tier 4 logs now a bit. And so having obviously more cargo, I'll be able to get more logs. Going to do the event in 20 after they'll be out the seas again, so I'll bring back more stuff. I appreciate it. Yeah, cheers. So, welcome to Port YamCorp. As I said, we have the YamCorp Empire. We're on Draxen, R17. Up in the top left-hand corner. We are down over on the more western side. You can see this little nook here. We're up from a place called Shibby. This is Port YamCorp in a very port-like little area here. We do not have any territory yet. Okay, I'm just saying, Mistwood. I'm just saying, soon. Anyway, Port YamCorp, there we are. We have myself and then Deza, who is the co-owner. She's been doing the building and decorating side of things, as well as our leather worker. So we've got our little kind of animal breedy kind of area here. We've got the twins, and we've got the scholar area and the leatherworking kind of area here, my woodworking kind of little section. And then we come up to this kind of little main foyer that's getting work on. Of course, we've got our bank leading down to the town centre. Lacey hanging out there. Then we've got our little marketplace and waystone vibing around this corner. And we come on down this way, and we've got Ramparte guarding the main gate here, which leads into the farm and kind of tailoring area. And we've got Bricko hanging out in our very, very modest residential houses. I will get round to upgrading the residential stuff, but we've got a couple of residential houses over here. And then we got another little entrance, comes up past the smeltery. Pardon me. And mason area, all our kilns. Then we got a little kind of like cooking nook. Got our claim area, salvage area, and this little fishing area here. And yeah, there's Deza, the co-owner of Port YamCorp. And we're quite happy with how it's coming on. We're trying... So, the YamCorp thing of that, we're a kind of cross-game kind of group. We do a lot of kind of role play in various games, notably things like Ark and Atlas. We've done a bit of Red Dead, GTA, but we usually have the YamCorp thing. Usually I play a character called Hastner, who is the founder and proprietor of YamCorp, the 100% safe and legal TM provider of goods and services to all here on the region. We're a very Eldricky, dodgy, I mean, totally not dodgy, but very dodgy, not occult individuals that are just looking for good value. And hopefully we won't have any missing visitors in our town. Just don't come here at night and you'll be fine. So Yeah, we play a lot of various games. I myself, I love survival buildy type games. Yeah, I won't say I totally love cozy games. It's some of the games are cozy games. Yeah, like Parlia, Stardew, things like that. But I love my Ark, I love my Conan. I like any of those type of games, and if there's a way that we can do a bit of role play in them as a group as well, we try to. And I am an old Worm Online player. Played Worm Online for a fair chunk. Very much love that. Life is Feudal. Obviously playing Bitcraft here. Eco. Very big fan of Eco. I feel this game has a lot of Eco DNA in it. And a bit of RuneScape DNA in it. Also do play MMOs. I'm an old MMO player. Don't do MMOs as much though. Certainly, like a lot of people are getting older, don't have as much time to do MMO that life anymore. But we also we have a discussion for those who are interested. We do talk about. I do like playing and collecting collectible card games and board games, war games, and also do things like 3D printing, both resin and FDM. So if any of those words triggered some sort of thing of like, oh, right, definitely. I stream usually. These days I used to stream 7 days a week, but now honestly I'm old and I stream 3 days a week, Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday, because this old man basically needs his him time now to just vibe with his cat next to him, Diego. Isn't that right, Diego? Diego, you gonna meow to me? Meow? Do we get a meow? No, you're just gonna stare at me with my hand? Okay, fair. Hey, cheers. Appreciate the follow, yeah. Thanks, that Ryder. Yeah, so Bitcraft, as I said, the Bitcraft journey, and it is a nice spot, yeah. The Bitcraft journey's been good. Like, as I said, I played on launch. I heard about the game, went, oh, that's pretty cool. And then when I knew there was, after I played a bit to know whether I'd like it or not, I decided to wait till they did the final wipe. And now that they have done the final wipe, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll come back and check out what, they've got a few updates. They've got the animal husbandry thing and that. And so I jumped on, and then some other peeps that I knew went, oh, yeah, you're playing this. What's it like? And I told them, like, yeah, let's have, they jumped on. And some others had played before, so it was like, yeah, cool. So here we are. It's been really good fun. I'd say so far, my experience of Bitcraft has been pretty positive. I think I've said before, I feel a game like this is the type of game that you either like it or you don't. Like I don't think you whimsically don't really know within a day of playing it whether this game is for you. And it'd be the same, as I said, for Worm Online or things like that. They're very, very grindy, time-based number go burr, bar go up or down type games. But for the most of it, I really have enjoyed it. I think my only niggle points at the moment, real talk, my only niggle points is I've said before, I don't find the constant, it's not constant, but the search things, the prospecting, I feel that's a bit, it's like, oh, you got this, now you can do this. And some of them I think drag on a bit too long. As I said, I'd like to see this quest too. I'd like that compass to be on you at all times when you start prospecting rather than just on the final one. Maybe halve some of the ones that take a bit too long. Just being, constructive proofs, it's boring, right? Like I don't like out of a game which could be considered boring, I find that this aspect boring. It's just like, it's something I have to do. And Argent, the Argent ore and things like that. Yeah. So I think that's the only thing so far I've went, I don't really like that much, is the prospecting mini-gamey thing. It just takes me out of it a bit. But for the most of it, a lot of the stuff's just some tweaking and balancing, like the hinge thing. I think the hinge thing, definitely they need to up the rates of the hinges or something. And yeah, I mean, I'd probably say the only other thing that, and I get why, so I preface this commentary with I get it why, but I'll also say that for a game where you kind of take a lot of time to make things and that, and time is money, and, you know, like anything that reduces the time or crafting power is good, right? I do feel that the upgrade system still feels a bit not that exciting, right? Like, it's like a lot of the times it's like, oh, finally we've hit tier 4. Yeah, tier 4 equipment, let's go. And I know about the rarity too, I might add. And it's like, here's your tier 4, and it's the increment jump from tier 3 to tier 4, you know, it's like, oh, cool. Yeah. Right? Like, it's just be honest, the way I would feel, it just doesn't really feel that exciting. It's like a now it's obviously it's like, yeah, but you want to hit rare, and that's the chase, right? But it doesn't still go without saying that kind of that basic jump from a tier to tier to tier, normal kind of like just tier jumps, don't really feel that exciting to me and a few of us. What else would I say that I personally, I mean, we did have a little commentary about sailing as a skill. We were just mentioning that maybe I think it would be better in a way where sailing is something you choose, a bit like cooking, that you really want to do, and not because you have to upgrade your boat, and somehow make it that a sailing skill also does a bit of shipwrighting for the upgrades, utilizing other resources from people still, like planks and nails and all that. Maybe the sailors are the one that make the upgrade, rather than a quest that gets you to have yourself sailing at 30, 40, 60, right? Make it so that the sailor can just make the ships and you can use them or something. Kind of a little shipwrighting thing. Because it kind of feels that you're kind of forced into the fact of, well, if you want a bigger boat, you have to kind of do the sailing. I think it'd be good if people could somehow make, even if it used a lot of resources and time, that people could make boats for people to just use, right? And maybe having a sailing skill confers a bonus instead, right? Like, if you do have a sailing, it also gives you movement speed and more efficient fishing speed or something, right? Something like that. I think that'd be cool. Like then it'd be like, if you have a captain, they make the ship faster. But if you're not a captain, you can still sail the boat at a rudimentary speed. The I would love that a ton. Yeah, right. What are we getting a trade? Oh, 18. Go, you good thing. Golden. So close. Oh my goodness. Actually, that's kind of a tease at that point, actually. That's just a tease now, right? Like, it's nice, but now it's like, you still need 7, mate. It's like, oh, goddamn. I can taste it. What do I need 7? No, it's not 7. Can you do math? It's 17. Lochinvar, it's 17. Do your math, mate. Jesus. Really, educational system back in the old days was shit. Yeah, 17, so I still need 17, but that helped out a long, long way. So yeah, I think maybe just try, and same with the cart. Maybe. I mean, it's just interesting because the upgrade system is just tied into leveling up an NPC's thing, which I get, but yet again, maybe you just don't want to be a construction person. But I feel that you have to be, right, to have your card upgraded. It'd be good if the onus was more on some sort of buff and ability to do some extra bits and pieces with construction, like build the cards, and maybe allow them to have better ones or something. But if you don't have construction, you can still use a cart and buy one off someone. I don't know. Onus on player-driven economy, right? Bit of a cheeky hydrate, bit of a cheeky posture check, a bit of a cheeky stretch. Oh, all right. Oh, there you go. I've done the stretch and I can feel my vertebrae slowly falling out of alignment. And now I'll check my posture. Yep, it's shit. And we will drink some water. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mish. Thank you very much. Unlimited. How are we? Hello. Yeah, it's more just some extra little tidbits of, like, I would just like to see a bit more emphasis on players being able to just kind of stick almost to what they want to do while still having access to the ability to buy or get some of the things like wagons and boats and goats. Same with goats, like putting the emphasis on animal handlers to be able to just breed over time goats that they can sell people to ride. But if you have the NPCs thing, you get benefits from having that leveled up. You know, faster I mean, at a basic, just faster travel. Like, you can have the construction gives you faster cart usage, the sailing gives you faster, say, captaincy of the boat, and the animal stuff gives you faster use on the goats, right? At a bare minimum, you could do that. And maybe faster gathering speed. Like, if you have construction, you can gather while holding the cart faster. You can fish, as I said, or gather salt when you're in the boat faster if you have a higher sailing, or collect treasure. Or even just make it that, yes, with sailing, you can't. Well, yeah, I think sailing's good already because you can't get the treasure, the cargo, without sailing, right? And I think that's a good, totally fine thing. You're doing well, thanks, man. Bravo. Okay, I get in, it switches back to the login screen for like a minute, then I log in, and it just keeps leaking, logging. So if you messaged me at all, I missed it. I'm sorry. That's fair. That is fair. That is valid. All right. So, yeah, my experience, though, so far has been generally very well positive, right? Like, as a game, and I've definitely encouraged people to play it. So long as, with the caveat, as I've said to him, of this is a grindy game, right? It is a grindy number go burr game. If you're into that, you'll love it. If you're not into that, you'll hate it. I don't feel there's any in between. Another thing I wouldn't mind seeing is so hear me out. So you've got visual changes to your buildings and walls at tiers. I would like to see visual changes to the workbenches, or even better, hear me out, skins. More skins. Various themed skins for workbenches, just to make your areas look a bit different, right, to other people's. Just mix it up a bit, change it up a bit. But yeah, some visual bench stuff. Just seeing, yeah, right, like because they're all the same. all of them the same. And yeah, some skins, just some skins of some sort would be really cool. And I'd be fine with skins, right? Like achievements, and maybe put them in the cash store, whatever. That's fine. I got no problem with that. But yeah, just a bit more options for a bit of decoration and showing things off a bit, I think would be cool. But yet again, it's the type of thing that I can see they're adding over time. But yeah, visual, like the walls, visual changes to the workbenches would be nice, for sure. But I think that's about it, right? I feel there anything else would just be more. Can we just untrack that for the moment? Thank you. I feel anything else so far is more of the I'm happy to wait and see what they put out, right? Like, nothing else. None of it is a pain point to me. I'll be honest, I haven't done the events. I've seen them, and look, they don't I like what the idea of as a base idea of the events is. So I think it's a good start, the concept of it. I don't think they're particularly interesting, but I like that they've begun that journey of adding that, like, what can we do content wise? I kind of feel like it would almost be better to not have an event map and just have them on the maps as world events that pop up. But you know, it's two parts this, two part the other. To move the town core without break, yeah, yep, yep, yeah. Move the town core, that would be good. Yeah, I hate the tropical region's just going to go away. They're something I really like. Yeah, yeah. No, that's fair. That is fair. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with the. Oh, hey, wait, did I? Why have I? Why is this still a thing? Can I just turn it off? Oh, is that just going to be there now till I finish the quest? Oh no. Oh no. Is there a way that I can turn that ability off? Have I got an ability that says turn ability off? What if I maybe just use another ability? No. Oh. So I've already done the quest. I've found the cargo. I'm up to the bit where I've got to build it. So it looks like it's going to stay there until I build that. It shouldn't stay like that. Oh yeah. I should. Yep. I have not, and that is the first thing I should do. Right, is literally log out. You can see my what's the word for it? I'm a thorough enjoyer of World War II warships. Yes, desktop. You can see all my games. You can be like, oh my god, what else does he play? Stardew, The Bazaar, Guild Wars, like Grim Dawn, Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars 2, Once Human, Parlia, Hightail, Albion Online, Bitcraft, Roamstead. Oh my goodness, GTA RP, like, oh my goodness, Chitty Box. What's happening up here? Truly, right. Yes, I do appreciate historically accurate World War II warships. What is your game list? I don't know. We are people of quality. I can't help but install a bunch of things that I know intrinsically I won't have the time nor ability to play. Gamers of culture, truly. Truly. I feel bad. I haven't played Azure Lane for ages, actually. Azure Lane's my guilty little... Well, it's not even guilty pleasure. I thoroughly enjoy Azure Lane, which for those who don't know, it's a gacha kind of waifu bloody warship, World War II kind of warship kind of like auto battler type game. It's great fun. It's pretty good fun. But I've played it for years. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's gone. It's gone it has. Alright. Where are we at? Where are we at? Yar. Put the shoes back in here for the moment. Alright, so TLDR, we will get the upgrade of the ship at some point, probably today, right? So that's cool. Just do that so I get the recipe. Cool. Now we'll put the boots back in because I'm not using them, and we'll actually also put, in case anyone needs them, I will put just put that there for the moment. If they want to swap that out, they can. Actually, I should probably, what am I talking about? I should keep it on me because I will need, I just realized, like, well, you are going to sail back, aren't you? Right? Like, you do realize you're sailing this logs back. So, just saying, mate. Go the XP one. You can see I have not leveled up any of my trinkets yet again. I have not. Honestly, I don't. Part of me is like I don't really have the interest in doing the events. And the other part of me is I've just had a lot of stuff I've needed to constantly be on the go to not warrant me going off to do them. I figure I'll just buy some doubloons and that to upgrade some of my trinkets a couple of times, and that'll be enough of a boost. I'm also going to be curious to see what they do after the event with trinkets. And I do hope that they have some way which you can earn the same currency and bits and pieces even after the event. Some sort of exchange NPC or something. You know, money for items or something. Need some fish, don't we? We need some fish. Some fish and chips. There we go. We'll put that there. Oh, cool. Eat. Beautiful. All right. So I got my boats. Got my compass. Honestly, I might as well just put that back there for the moment. And I don't... Why have I got sugar? I don't know. Don't need it. There, that there. Don't actually need the scholaring at the moment. So, I think we got everything I need for Operation Get Some Wood. So, first of all, we need to get rid of the boat. But yeah, it's been a good time, and I've watched some streamers like playing Bitcraft. I started when Toril. I remember watching Toril, like the Totem and Empire, whatever, like when they started doing their kind of Empire stuff, and it was pretty cool. It'll be the Skiff. It'll be the Skiff 3. Yeah. Yeah, I only hit 30 sailing. I'm notoriously bad for tasks. I don't have any real urge to hit them up on. I should, right? But I just have no urge to hit them. Like if I miss them, I miss them. So I've been very inefficient technically with my task XP, right? If I probably had, for the time I've played since started, you know, I would have had probably 40 sailing at least. So yeah, so just be the next upgrade of the skiff, but I believe that'll still be a good jump in cargo, if I remember. So we've got our goat. So this is what I do to get my tier 4 trees. I just come up to Dragonstone, teleport here. Yeah, so skip through. Same, you're working solo at the moment. You just got 50 sailing, so trying to get the... Hey, there we go. Yeah, nice one. Nice one. So, if you haven't seen Dragonstone, by the way, up here, beautiful, beautiful place. It's really nice. That's how many looms do you want? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Jesus. Jesus. We need more looms. Pharaoh 2, 3, 4, 5. And here's us with our small humble group. We're 4. We're at 4 and we're happy with that. Like 4 of each of the highest tier we can do. That's more than enough for the workload that we do. And I think that's a very valid point, right? Obviously some of these places have been made with having a shitload of constant people being active, right? Within reason. And a lot of them don't. I'm not saying indicative of any one place. I'm just saying, we've all seen it. There's a lot of places we know of that you can tell originally might have had a number of, group of people, but over time they don't anymore. And so you've got these kind of a lot of places that have a lot of crafting stations and passive things, but you never see many people in them, or it's very apparent that it was made for way more possible people living in it, right? Sounds like mine. Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with it either, but we subscribe to the concept. From what we've found, it would be no more than 5 per work area that we need, right? And even 5 that we don't need it. 4 tier 4s currently is enough output for what we need, and it doesn't drain the person or people using them to constantly be putting stuff into them, right? You know what I mean? I feel if the more you have, it's like anything with this game. The more you have on option, it is still technically the more you have to spend hours of real time doing, right? And so I've got a very big thing with our group where I really don't want them to burn themselves out. And if they need a rest, it's not like go, right? It's if they choose to, cool, but it's not demanded of. So just having the amount of benches and things we need is fine. Maybe more we could still use, but it's enough, right? It goes back to what I was originally saying. The game's a vanity game in a way, especially with empires and things. You all just want your kind of like settlement to have a higher number and to have your little color of territory on the map. Yeah, we all want our little claim to be like, yes, right? And so, just jumping to a tier to tier just is vanity, really, because all it does in the long run means it's just more shit you now have to do, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's, if we jump from tier 4 to 5, nothing much changes other than we have to now grind out a shitload more stuff to upgrade stuff. And our number is bigger on the map. Zetron, how are you, matey? How are you? How goes it, mate? How goes it? Let's look for tier 4 trees. So what I usually do is I come up here. This is my little place. I come around here usually, and then I go. It'll go, hey, you can't summon the boat, and I'll get all sad. And I'll be like, no, I need water, and I'll be like, oh, still sad. Then I'll climb back up, and we'll play this little mini game where I have to find the sweet spot. The game's like, that's not the sweet spot. It's like, look, I hear you. What about now? He goes, this needs to be in the water. I go, come on, what about here? And they go, sure. Right? So we get the boat out. Okay, and then we get the goat out. It's only tier 2 goat too, by the way. This is how very lackluster I am. Then we accidentally get in the boat, not the goat. Because we confused the names, apparently. No? Okay, all right. So now what's going to happen is we're going to play a game of can I get in the goat? Right? No? No? Yes? Okay, all right. That's sweet. Boat out with your goat out, right? Exactly. And because it's not a level 3 goat, it's literally rubbish for all the territory in the pines here. So that's fun. Then we're going to change over to our leather gear. We've got our forestry stuff on. And then we're going to chop some trees. We're going to get us some sweet, sweet tier 4. And now we're going to chop our tree. Usually what I do is I open the storage up on the goat just to see how much goat storage is occurring. And Yeah, that's it. And then I fill up the 50 saddle and dump it in the boat till I am filled with boat of tier 4 log. And then I sail it back. Wow. Welcome to my existence half the time, right? Welcome to my existence. Either here or the carpentry bench or the scholar bench going with little Quill. Which I do have to get a lot of tier 4. So we are going to be making the jump to tier 5 soon, TM. I've currently got most peeps making the 20 tier 4 refined that we need. Just get that out of the way. And then I will finish off the journals and bits and bobs. I still need to make some of the refined materials like fire sand and bits and pieces. But yeah, for the most of it, we will go to tier 5 soon, TM. But like I was saying before, unlike tier 4 jump, tier 5, the upgrading part of it, like upgrading the benches and all that, right? That's actually going to be... So tier 5 is going to be our slowest one to start with because a lot of the stuff we need is not on our map, tier 5. Especially the worst one that isn't is trees. And as most of us know that play this game, there's a lot more wood use than almost any other material in the game. So when your trees are not on your map of the tier, it's like, yep. So that'll be a thing where I will get a bunch of us with their boats to go over. We'll go on a sail to the map. Hopefully south of us, I think, has them. And then I'll just go on a big farming bender. Farm up as much logs and any tier 5 stuff that we need that we don't have on the map and just fill the ships up, right? And come back with a lot of material. And that should get us by, right? I'll just have to be a bit more careful with our upgrades at tier 5, right? Like I'll have to be very, like, look, we need to upgrade our benches first, right? You know, then we have some surplus to then upgrade, say, cloth gear, now some leather gear, and so on. We won't be able to be frivolous with our tier 5 materials to start with, for sure. That will be a vibe. Do 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 boo boo. But yeah, it's been good fun. Like I said, I've said this before, but I generally... Ooh, have I got stale twisties? How stale are these twisties? Let's see. It's food. Right. I haven't had any lunch. It'll do. It'll do. Stale-ish twisties. Excellent. How delightful. Yes. But yeah, I feel if they added a few more things, then I mean, maybe when they do another round of partner applications or something like that, I might put in an application as a Bitcraft partner or something like that. We'll see. We'll see if I feel that once we got to this kind of stage that we can at least put the time in and the streams in and bits and pieces and that to kind of showcase their game off, then sure. I just realised K Rider 666, is that like Carmen Rider? Let's just look at the name. I was like, K Rider, I'm like, Carmen Rider? Loved if that's the case. But also, yeah, like I said, we did the Magic the Gathering Marvel pre-release on Friday. I said I won the first pre-release, and then the second, the evening pre-release, I did not win. I definitely did not win. I made up a white green deck with Incredible Squirrel Girl and Agent Coulson and Spider-Man and Sentry. And Sentry kicked ass. Sentry, a good combo with Sentry was, so Sentry's like a 5/5 flying vigilant, invulnerable. Yeah, unit. But the thing is that when you summon him up, when he enters play, your opponent also gets a 5/5 flying, indestructible. There is one other trample. Is it trample? No, not trample. No, indestructible version of it, which can be a problem, but it doesn't have vigilance. So what would happen, of course, and it has to attack every combat phase. So you kind of bring it out, and then it attacks you, and then your sentry, because they're invulnerable as well, can block it. But you can keep that up. But then I had Incredible Spider-Woman, who has flash, and when she comes into play, basically you tap a target creature, and then that creature can't untap ever again until Spider-Woman leaves play. So the play was, get Sentry out, give them a 5/5 void, block it when it has to attack, and then I'd bring out Spider-Woman at the end of their turn, keep it tapped, and then they now don't have a 5/5 flying invulnerable creature, but I do. Then I proceeded to beat stick with that and Agent Coulson and that. But if some of those words meant something to you all, you'll be like, oh, if none of those words meant anything to you, know that I had a big flying dude that beat the shit out of my opponent quite often with the assistance of Spider-Woman. My second... Oh, and Squirrel Girl came out. She went, here's some squirrels. They did shit. She went, here's even more squirrels. They did shit because I had no way to buff if I had an anthem out for squirrels. So all my squirrels had +1/+1 and some other squirrel-based plusages. It would be horrendous. Without any of that, she just summons up 1/1 tokens that take a long time to get up and running and don't do shit. Yeah. You know what I was talking about, right? But it was fun because I love squirrel decks. I've always been a big Deranged Hermit, Gaia's Cradle, Ashnod's Altar, Upsor Squirrels kind of player. I'm a green player. I like Ramp. I love Llanowar Elves. I love Mana Go Burr. He's a giant thing beast, by turn 3 or 4 that's 8, 10 or 15 or something. My second pre-release, I made a red green deck, and it was rough. It was just rough. I had some weird cards that didn't really work well, and I had a few combat tricks, but it was just rough. The only good thing is I did win. Gruul can be hard, right? I did win with one match with there's a cool card called Alien Invasion. So it's 2 red, 1 green, 1 colourless. It goes, right, exactly. Flops, it goes hard. So 2 red, 1 green, 1 colourless Alien Invasion enchantment. You put it into play. So what happens at the start of your combat phase? You get a 1/1 alien token put into play, right? And it has to attack that turn that it's summoned. And basically it's 1/1, but it also then gets +1/+1 for any invasion tokens on the invasion enchantment, alien invasion enchantment. And then at the end of that, you've done all that, then the alien invasion gets a counter on it, right? So what happens, of course, turn 1, you just get a 1/1 alien that goes, rah, and probably dies, right? But then the second thing at the start of combat, if it's died, you'll get another alien. Or if it didn't die, you'll get 2 aliens. They're 1/1, but now there's a token on alien invasion, so now they're 2/2. Yeah. So every turn, there's a high chance you start getting more aliens out, and they'll also start getting really big. So if it's out for about 4 turns, you're getting like 5/5 aliens, maybe multiple of them on the board. That's great. But you want it out early. You need to get it out like turn 3 or 4, right? Like after turn 6 or 7, it's a bit of a like, you're not going to get its value. But if you can get it out even on turn 4, it's solid. Because you can get it out and you get your alien. Oh, it's got haste too, I should say, the alien itself. So, and yeah, there was a game where literally I could have won the game instantly if I had have summoned it up 1 turn earlier, because he was on one. I needed to do 1 more health to him, and he was unable to block 1 more creature. But yeah, I didn't have an alien invasion out at the right turn. So yeah, alien invasion was a fun one. I would make a deck around it, right? Like definitely. So getting back to what someone was asking was like, you know, in limited, was the Marvel? Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, Marvel's definitely worth it. Like because it's a full set. Unlike Spider-Man and all that TMNT, it's a full, complete, proper set. So you do get a lot of archetypes and a lot of play. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah, in Sealed. So yeah, in Sealed Limited, it was good. Yeah, like there's. Yeah, they're all really cool archetypes and really playable cards. Really, all the colors. I'd say red's probably the weakest, but even then, it wasn't too bad. Oh yeah, there's 5 right off the bat archetypes. Yeah. So you've got one of the ones which is power up. So basically, it's just simply, you know, you cast the creature, bring the creature into play, and then you can pay its power up cost, and that you can only do power up once a game though, right? It's instant speed to do it, and usually what it does is it'll give +1/+1 to the creature and an ability, right? Like it will do something, right? The trick with it is that if you use the power up on the turn it's brought out, you actually reduce the cost of the power up cost by the creature's summoning cost. So basically you get it cheaper if you power it up right there and then. It's usually a lot more mana. Like it, rather than say 3 to bring it out, it might take all up 6 mana, but it will instantly get its +1/+1 and ability. Yeah, right. Yeah. But if you don't want to, you can still do it, right? At any time you want, because it's an instant ability anyway. You don't have to do it on the turn. It just reduces the cost then and there. So power up's a big thing, right? Another one is I can't remember the word for it, but basically it's just like if you've got 2 or more creatures in your graveyard, it does things. Right, like it's probably a bit more complex than that, but that's really what it is. There's an archetype which is just simply a lot of, if you've got 2 or more creatures in your graveyard, shit happens. Right, that's one of the archetypes. We'll see other ones that I saw. Oh, we're getting our stamina back. There's the thing about heroes and villains. So basically some cards, you know, work with heroes or villains. Come on, goat. Oh no. No. Don't tell me it's up here. Oh no. Oh no, game, please. Don't be like that. There we go. How was it? Power up, monstrous, that connive. Yeah, and there's a number more, right? I off the top of my head can't remember them. But yeah, there's a number of kind of things that are either new or are redos of some older kind of fan favorites and redone a tiny bit. And yeah, so TLDR in a limited or sealed environment. Oh, I'm an idiot. You've already got your full amount. You're literally just wasting logs, mate. Yeah, I think it's good fun to play draft or for sure. For sure. Yeah, so I don't play, so for example, I don't play Commander. I don't. I mean, the big thing is I don't get out much anymore. Right? We have one game store. It costs. I don't drive, so it costs. It's a lot of time and effort for me to even go to an event. It costs me a few bucks to just even get there. So yeah, Commander. Although I like the idea of Commander, I've basically really not played Commander. I know, right? I mean, I know Commander, I should say. But I like standard. I've always liked just one-on-one standard. I just that was the whole chess-like appeal to me, was you versus another opponent, you know, in this very strategic summoning of creatures and flinging spells at each other. The power fantasy of that to me is the true Magic experience. But I still appreciate Commander, I should say. I get it. And I've always loved sealed because it's affordable. It's just a good way to enjoy and sample a set without committing loads of dollars, right? You can just go to a pre-release and call it a day if you want. You can buy a booster box with a few mates and do a draft and call it a day, and you've all got a sampling of the set. I enjoy it. And also you're on a bit more of a level playing ground with sealed and draft, right? Like you're all in the same boat in a way. You might know a bit better than some people how to make a deck, but in general, you're up to the power of the cards. Ads are about to start, by the way, peeps. Play a bit of Commander now and then. Usually just play stand on Magic Arena if there's a good format with a deck. Fine, start calling it standard finally. Yeah, type 2, right? Yeah, so I'm probably going to start playing on Arena more, for sure, because it allows me to play Magic. I mean, real talk, it's what I always dreamt of back in the day before, was I used to play Magic with, it was like an IRC kind of like client, and there was real, you downloaded, probably, whether it was legit or not, you downloaded the artwork if you wanted to. Yeah, fucking Apprentice, right? Exactly, right? Exactly. You'd download, you'd maybe get your hands on all the proper artwork for the card backs, and yeah. So I always dreamt of, wouldn't it be amazing if they did a client? So now that we've got it, I can't complain, right? It's like, yep, you can play Magic. Yeah, that's right. You could, because people started grabbing all the different packs for the different games, right? It allowed you to play old games like Shadow Fist and shit, Vampire the Masquerade, right? And to be honest, people do that now with Tabletop Simulator, right? Like now, pretty much you can use Tabletop Simulator and pretty much do the same thing. Find people on forums to set time. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So I've started playing Magic. I mean, I played Magic Arena on and off, but yeah, I started playing the other day, and I got my landfall deck out, got my Saz Chocobo and fucking Bristle Bill, and just the like total dog breakfast people hate you deck. It was good. Oh yeah. Like I was saying the other day, some lads that It's the deck where basically you play an arena where either it goes one of two ways. The person that goes, I will continue to play with you because I too have a shitlord deck, or they just go concede. The moment you put SARS down or they just go concede because they don't want to deal with your shit. Or turn two, Tifa, concede. It's just concede. And I get it. Yeah. People hate it, right? Yep. Yep. and I get why. I get why, right? There's nothing fun about person going turn one this, turn two land, thing goes up, thing, turn three, land, thing goes up, thing goes up, thing goes up, land, thing goes up, thing goes up, swing for 10. I get it. I get it. I understand. But to be fair, there's just as many non-decks like that are just as obnoxious, like I played against some black control deck thing that his whole thing was just he waits 10 turns, controls the board on you with like every form of spot removal and discarding your hand, and then just plays a combo of cards which the next minute he had like 77 creatures out or something, like spirits. Like he did nothing for 10 or 12 turns and just kept nail and then just went brr. And it was the most obnoxious nothing of a game. And I approved of it. I was like, well played. That was horrible. Commander is less game and more politics. Go play when I have some drinks. Yeah, right. And I think that's the point, right? Like Commander, I think the only thing with Commander, look, this goes back to a Wizards thing, right? The only thing with Commander, it saddens me, is it's obviously Commander's made because it just makes money, right? Like it's not like they've made it because they think genuinely it's the main de facto way you should play Magic. They've just literally went, we can make so much bank off this shit, right? Food. Oh. I hate any deck that, like, when I play Arena now too, like, actually I said to one guy I was playing with on the pre-release and he agreed, we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm old and my eyesight's shit and I generally can't read the text of that game, right? It doesn't matter whether I wanted to or not, I can't physically read Yu-Gi-Oh!'s text. Same goes with a lot of Eastern Eastern trading cards. Just too small. But we're talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh! And I said how Arena Magic in general now feels very much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where a lot of the games are decided by turn 3 or 4. Like you can literally just look at the board state and look at your opponent and go, all right, another game. Like you can just see it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's literally like they just play the game. It's almost solo, some of the games now. They do a bunch of shit and you know instinctively that you've lost. You just don't you don't know it yet. Right? Like it's 3 turns away, you're dead, but there won't be anything you can do. That's it. Cauldron familiar. Or any of the prowess decks, blue deck things with the otters and shit going bouncy, the frog decks, anything that's just bounce, draw the card, plus, draw the card, and you as the opponent's just going, I'm just going to go out, get a drink. And Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Yu-Gi-Oh! They're just literally a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck at that point. Like you're not playing against them. They're just playing the game, the engine for it to win, right? Although I did get a good one where this guy did the same thing. He did do a whole blue draw, otters, wank, prowess, land. He had the earthbend, all the earthbend bullshit. And he did all this shit for nearly 15 minutes. And then I just did a buffed 38-38 Tifa trampling on him next turn. It was beautiful. He just did all this shit that did nothing, and then I just smashed him in the head with Tifa. How goes your cheeky afternoon? It goes well, Ziz. How are you? How are you? Oh, I didn't get 5. Yeah, you know, just that usual recycling saga. Just like they think they're very so stoked about, oh, look at all the shit I'm doing. And I was just like, all I could see was I was going, is that winning you the game, mate? I don't think it's going to win you. All right. Okay, show me more about your... Like the engine was interesting. It's shame it didn't do shit. Right? Like it still didn't win him the game. He just had a bunch of shit on the board. The Golgari bros, yeah. Yeah. Had some cheeky Indian with your friends? Yeah, good one. Wait, what? Did I not? Oh! Oh, that's horrible. I accidentally was harvesting... Wait, where's the goat? Oh my god, the goat. I am. I did realise, yes. Once I picked up the shit, for sure. Back in OG. So I will say with Magic... I will say with Magic, so as I said, I have played... I'm like many people. I've played it back in the day. And then I had good breaks in between. So I've missed a lot of sets, right? Like plain and simple. So I have a lot of sets I never even played. Never. Many sets, right? So there are many kind of like archetypes and things that I just never saw, knew existed, or were there at the time. And part of it was just... Like many people, I think at a time I was just over Magic, you know. I know full well for me, it was like I was just partying and night clubbing and raving and shit, and I just couldn't give a shit about anything other than just kind of getting on, right? So all my hobbies went to the side on that phase of my life. And then part expense. Yeah, I mean, expense would have been one aspect of a chunk of Magic's history for me, is I just at the time could not reason buying cards over the things I needed, you know. Just too expensive. Fireman Angel and Zer's weirding. You'll get the gifts of the deck. Easy to explain it. You'll get your... Yeah, I will. That phase twism. Yeah, so now I'm as I've always said, I'm an avid collector of cards and games in general, a set of all types. So that part of me never stopped. So I'd always take note and I'd dip into a bit of Magic. But now that I guess I could say I'm older now. I've chilled down with things. I'm at ease with one in the universe. And I have just enough, I guess, hobby money, because I don't go out clubbing. I don't do much these days that involves spending a lot of money. I have got a tiny bit of hobby money now that is free to just blow on some things that I would have liked to have blown on a long time ago. And so card games and board games are two of the big things I thoroughly enjoy, along with my printing. And so I've been bit by bit collecting the things that I wanted to. And card games are a big part of that. And so I've collected a lot of games. Now, the reason I haven't done things like Magic, though, or Pokemon, is intrinsically, basically blow, right? You're not going to blow it on blow. Exactly. I'll be honest, Magic, intrinsically, the reason I haven't kind of went big deep on it is because more than ever now, I really I respect the game companies that respect the players and collectors first, rather than, I guess, just using their player base up as just their money fund, basically, right? And I feel that Wizards, unfortunately, for quite a while now, they've went from that, here is games for you to enjoy, play, and in the spirit of Magic. It's now just consume, consume. Here's a new product, consume. Here's a new product, consume. You haven't got time to enjoy that product because here's a new product, consume, consume. And I'm not trying to be all like, yeah, you know, about, but I'm just being, you know, for me as an enjoyer of these hobbies, I find nothing more distasteful to see set after set after set after product after product after product in such quick succession. Not only does it mean no one gets to appreciate or enjoy what could be really nice sets based on art and gameplay, but it's made people into the mentality thinking that that's acceptable to be on that wheel and to pay the money that they want for it too. You know what I mean? Like all those parts of it, I just innately disagree with on a fundamental level, and I can't support it. I just can't. Can we make... Yeah. It's shit. I can imagine being a collector. Yeah, so that's it. It is impossible. You can still make products while still... Yeah, like, so just little things. Just little things like you don't need to make... you don't need to make a product every 2 months. You know, like there's nothing wrong with the old golden era of 4 products a year or something. You know, like 4 products a year was good. You got to see storylines, and that's the other thing about Magic that disappoints me. Such a rich, beautiful lore and cool stories and characters that they'd spent so much time on, and now it's just rushed, or they're just as the professor from Tolarian Academy. You know, they're all just... It's like Jace, but in space. It's Jace as a Western character. It's Jace as a pirate, right? Like, they're the sets now. It's just this new set. It's the characters you love in a setting. That's the lore. Cool. They're in an 80s horror movie. Cool. Which card series do you really like? So... Do you love Zethlin, Jace? Oh, yeah, no. And nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Like, 100% agree. There's nothing wrong with the innately them being that. It's just more of the, almost the uninspiredness of them now, right? Like, just almost the kind of banal resignation they have of their product of just, it's just... I won't even begin to talk about Universes Beyond, right? But anyway, out. Is that pint? Sorry, I'm trying to... I hate this pint. No. Oh, God, just game. I hate this zone. Oh, just get on the goat, man. Why won't it get on the goat? Why won't it get on the goat now? Let's get on the fucking goat. Just get on the fucking goat. That took way too... I need some food too. That took way too fucking long. No, don't put the... Just eat the food, please. All right. Okay. Now you made another set and make money, walk around to it. Right. So... Are we harvesting? Oh, the stamina. That's why. Right. So... So there's a couple of things that I look at with a card game now. All right. So yet again, none of this conversation is about investing because that's some side of it I have no interest in. I'm not into investing. If a card's worth some money, or your cards are worth some money, that's excellent. And if you yourself choose to make some money from that, good for you, right? But me, myself, I don't look at these things as investment opportunities. I treat them as the game pieces and collector pieces that they were originally intended as. So, 2 facets, one's being collection, one being play, right? When I look for card games right off the bat, I need them to be both playable and collectible. I know I'm a greedy bugger, but I need the game to be good, plain and simple. It needs to be a coherent, fun, enjoyable card game that I can show new people or existing mates to play it every now and then. And secondly, it needs to be visually appealing from a collector's viewpoint, being nice artwork, some nice treatments wise. I like my foilies, but I love full arts. But like the main thing is artwork. Artwork's got to be nice. The card quality's got to be nice. It's got to be visually nice, like an appealing piece to put in a binder and look at and go, that's sweet, right? So when, yeah, Innistrad, the new Innistrad, yep. When I buy a box, so expectations to me, originally, in my opinion, for, even though most boxes used to be 36 packets for most games, the general is 24 is the norm for most games now. Generally 24 packets, I feel at best is $150 Australian, right? Whatever that might be American. I feel baseline for 12 to 15 packs of card game, 24 packs, should be 150 to 160, right? That is what I am happy to pay for, right, with a card game, right? If they're 200 or higher, that falls into the category of there's got to be a reason for that, right? Like if I'm paying 200, 250 Australian for 24 packets of cards, like I better damn well get some value out of this in terms of play and collectability, right? So that aside, obviously most games now are actually in the $200 Australian, right? To 220, 250, right? That's the blunt reality. Not many of them are 150, 160. 15 different types of packs in play. Booster, collector, premium. Exactly, right? So if you're paying a base price for a game, what I then expect out of is a couple of things. I don't expect that one booster box will give me a complete play set of everything I need to play whatever thing, right? That's just unreasonable and stupid, and that's why you do booster box openings, right? What I do expect, though, is if I buy 2 booster boxes, I'm pretty much guaranteed I will get pretty much full play sets of common, uncommon, and a lot of what their rares are, right? With the only thing being their super rare ultimates, whatever that version of cards they've got there is, and the extra rares, right? I feel that in 2 boxes, which is for me, and let's just say I'm paying $160, in $320, I expect I'm going to get a lot of play pieces for this game, right? And not only that, I expect for me as a collector to have also the same thing. I should have most of the set other than the super rare, ultra difficult, primo, one a box, maybe one in every 2 boxes type thing, right? If a game expects, though, that you need to buy a carton of it to even get most, air quote, most of the set as a collection and play set, like as in a lot of them do, they expect you to spend, $1,200, $1,500, $1,800 on a set to have a chance at getting mostly all you need. There's something insane in the world if that has been normalized. Because the other thing I will look at then is a simple one, right? For the same amount of money as a game and a thing, what could I buy as a board game, right? How many board games could I buy? How many hobby things could I buy with that spark joy? If I'm buying 2 booster boxes for $320 to $350, right? I better get $350 worth of damn well enjoyment, because for $350, I could literally buy Gloomhaven 2nd edition or Frosthaven, a ginormous, fully big mega board game that has everything ready for a full campaign for years of content, right? And some other shit. I could almost buy a 3D printer. I could buy a Warhammer army. Well, 350, you could buy a squad. But you get my point. I look at these things based on this money as a hobby fun thing. Am I getting something worth that money back? And most of the time with card games, most people will probably agree, you definitely do not get a complete card game from that box or 2 purchase. You don't even get enough to put your foot in the door over that game. You will now need to buy singles, right? Oh, I hate this area. You can almost buy a full console. Exactly. turn this off. 5 no paint, right? Exactly. Yeah, Games Workshop shouldn't have been the should not have been the poster child for that comment, that's for sure. Yeah. Right, so but the thing is, but yet again, the issue as a product with collectible card games is, unlike a living card game by Fantasy Flight. Oh, what'd you do? Did you knock over your... There you go. There you go. Come on. There we go. A living card game like by Fantasy Flight, their model is, say, Cthulhu, Arkham. Their model of game is you buy a master set which gives you all the cards to make decks and that, but it's a complete game worth of cards. You get everything. There's no surprise, though. There's no booster surprise. It just gives you what you need for the game for a cost. And then they sell their like extra campaign expansion packs that usually are like 60 to 100 cards. You buy them and they come with everything, 3 of each of the cards of 30 cards or 20 cards. Now, there's no randomness, so that's the gambling aspect gone. But it's still a card game that you can get your value, right? You can go... So they're still, I guess, air quote expensive. Like for me to buy the core set and investigator set of Cthulhu from Fantasy Flight still will set me back about $160, right? But that'll still give me over 400 or 500 cards, 600 cards of a complete game that has a full narrative campaign that I can do deck building, right? But if I bought 2 boxes of many trading card games, I wouldn't have a complete game. I could barely scrape together a working deck unless it was Pauper. So it then comes into, for me anyway, it's just that thing of, well, and then as I said, as a collector, I need to be able to, from 1 or 2 boxes, get a lot of cards for my collection to then buy singles, right? If I don't get a lot of my collection from 1 or 2 boosters, I mean, no, same thing. So I just feel in my heart of hearts, sadly, that trading card games are purely for... Well, they're just a money factory for the company now, right? Like they're money factory for the company first, and some enjoyment for secondary for the player base, for those that now have the money, disposable income to throw at it, right? Like if you don't have disposable income to throw at these things now, good luck, right? Have fun. Doesn't MTG and others sell like full decks also with random cards, with X lands? Yeah. So you can buy commander decks, right? So commander decks, yeah, you can buy to commander precon, and it is everything. You can just start playing, and they go for, I don't know, what do they go for? Yeah, I can't remember how much they go for. 100 card decks, like, I think maybe $80 Australian. I think roughly $80 to $100. Yeah. So that's right. So about up to 120, 80 to 120, something like that. Yeah. Look, we don't even talk about scalper issue, right? 100%. Well, that's a Terratoad. Oh no, Terratoad, no Terratoading. Yeah, 300. So yes, there are some precons, but usually most of them are out of the box playable. But like Key said, a lot of them you still are going to have to get cards to put into them to make them a bit better. And they're a great product. I can't stress enough though. A lot of them are great products. If there's anything that Wizards have done recently, their commander decks if you get them at a fair price, are pretty good value if you play Commander. And that's the big thing here, right? if you play Commander, if you want to play Standard 1v1, then your options are jack shit. that's how many pre-con 1v1s they have. It's jack shit. And the ones they usually do put out, they're usually horrible. Yeah, there were no stars, and the ones they did were still bad. Like, you had to put a lot of money into them to get them even. Like, you just usually bought them to take a few cards out, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, exactly. So living card games give you the benefit of a trading card game just without the surprise. But it gives you a full, complete card game experience just with the fact that you will know what you're getting. So a couple of games that I've enjoyed purchasing and I get a bit of fun out of. Like the big one, Sorcery, Contested Realms. Very big pro about Sorcery Contested Realms. One, they only release one main expansion a year. They have done a little artist-made 16-card special thing, right? Don't know about that. But they only do one main set a year. So right off the bat, you've got a year to enjoy your set, right? You've got a year to just settle in and get cozy with your cards and really collect them. They are big sets, so we're talking 440 cards in the set. Price-wise, they're usually, they go up and down, but anywhere $200 to $220. But they're 36 packs. So they're 36 packs, so that's pretty damn good. That's good. So you got once a year, 36 packs. Their artwork is first and foremost the priority of their game. In fact, most of the cards are basically full art. They're beautiful. They hire proper artists to do some gloriously commissioned artwork. Very, very 80s, 90s kind of like theme kind of artwork, right? Very cool. Very cool. The game itself plays on a playing field. It's very a positional playing field game. So you actually put your character on a grid and you move your main avatar around and you're summoning up your things and you tunnel under the ground or fly over or create lakes of water. Very cool. But yet again, once a year, 36 packs, reasonable price, beautiful artwork as a collector. And as another thing, a great game, by the way, too. Like, really, really good fun. From a collection viewpoint, right, no goat, I see you there. And as a collector, so they've got another thing going for them that I just love, right? So to make your deck, how it works is that you've got like commons, well, you've got ordinary cards, you've got elite cards, you've got unique cards. Is there another one? I feel there's another one. Rarity, right? Yeah, there is one more rarity, and I'm trying to remember what it is. Anyway, the point is, deck building is really cool because it works on a principle you can have 4 ordinaries, up to 4 of a card of an ordinary type, but you can only have 3 of whatever their uncommon is, and then it's 2 of, I think, the elites, which think of it as your rare, and you can only have 1 unique, which is like your legendary or mythic, right, in Magic. So once you've got your unique card that you really like for your deck, you don't have to buy multiple copies of it. Your rares, you only need 2 copies of it, right? So the ones that you need multiple copies are your ordinary cards and your common and uncommon. They're the ones in your one box you'll pretty much get a full play set of, right? So you can almost, you'll buy one box and you can pretty much get your commons and your uncommons done. Fine. And your rares, yeah, look, your rares, you probably won't get all the ones you want. But it just means you don't get FOMO. You don't have to worry about, oh, I've got to buy 4 copies of this expensive card. No, once you've got it, you've got it. You're good. You can play it in your deck. And they've got a really cool... They've got a really cool collection. So they've got foils. Foils are rare. You only get a few foils in a box. So that also makes foil cards actually something special, right? So even a foil common can actually sell for a few bucks, and it's worth something, right? They're good. They're good fun. So the foils mean something. And then they've got the curio cards, and this is damn sexy, right? So curios are cards that in the set are just not right. Like some of them are literally just sketch artwork from the artist. Some of them are the same art, but something's a bit different about it. They're properly done misprints in a way, right? And they are fucking rare. Like one in stupid amount of boxes. Like real chase. If you find one, wow, right? The cool thing is they don't tell anyone what the print run numbers of them or what are the curios. They let the player base work it out just from people finding them. And people have started developing up like lists of curios that people have found and adding to them as they're found. And so you've got just, it's actually genuine excitement, right? Like it's because you never know, your box might have just this odd, and they go for a fair bit too, right? Because the collectors of sorcery, because the artwork is so beautiful and most collectors are collecting the game for the artwork, right? I see you, Terratoad. Your collections are definitely, yeah, it's very collectiviable. I know I'm waxing lyrically about Sorcery Contested Realms, but you know what? I should, because it is everything right with what I was talking about, everything wrong about games. It's everything right. Like, no FOMO of missing out on, well, actually I'll get back to that because I am wrong on one thing. The one set a year, big set, beautiful artwork, very collectible, don't have to spend much on it to get a lot of cards. With some, just so people want some investment in terms of there is a bit of money with some of the cards that if you need to, you could sell them and make a few bucks. But in general, and the game's great, right? So it's a package. It's just a solid game, right? And it's a good fun experience opening them up. The only one thing they've done wrong so far as a company is they did, for many of us, felt a mistake. But I think it's fine. They did a thing where one of the artists, and I should remember his name, he's actually quite a well-known fantasy artist. He actually asked if he had an idea of a card game, of a set, artwork he wanted to do. And he said, look, can I make a small 12-card set and just sell it when I'm doing artwork and that at conventions, that we can just sell it in a limited run? And they said, sure. Problem with that, as you can imagine here, is with a game that has a good following of a core group of collectors and people of really loving the game, to then be told there's this mini set that is beautiful artwork by a well-known artist, and unless you're at an actual in-game convention in America while he's there, you will have no way to get it. And then the scalpers picked it up as well. And overnight, instantly, the ones that were online, bang, all sold out. So the true believers of the game that have supported it kind of were a bit pissed with the fact of like, I mean, now and it's a playable set too. The cards are actually good. So not only that, it's tournament legal. So some people were able to play some good cards and the rest of us couldn't. So they promised they're not going to try to not do that again. Did you ever play Magi Nation? I did not. I know about Magi Nation though, but I never got around to playing it. Oh, we got 3 more logs. Let's get 3 more logs. Sand did take. And look, that's many games, right? Many games like that, let's be real. There's many games that are pretty cool, and just for whatever reason, sadly. But what I like to think about these games, as I said, I'm also a collector of old games, 90s games and all that, right? I'm just a firm believer that the game, and this kind of comes back to a game needing to be good, that even if the game's technically, air quote, dead, if there's enough game that you can play with even a stranger or a friend that have never played it before, or with a mate or so that did enjoy it, then you're good anyway, right? Like the game, yeah. Some of the games that are dead are still, there's enough content that they're totally playable and they're still great fun. For sure. We'll go on back now. Okay, we're going to put our goat away. Here we go. All right. All right, on our way back. So, after my big diatribe of magic, sorcery contested realm, I will say that if you want just a pretty damn cool box opening experience and just have some really nice artwork and all that, yeah, if you can, pick up a box of sorcery. They do actually do a pre-con kind of deck thing with their avatars too, but they're really nice boxes, nice packets of cards. They're hefty. Their latest set, Gothic, actually has a magnetic latch seal. So it's a cardboard and shit. Like it's a solid actual box. It feels good. Beautiful artwork on it. Oh. Ooh. If I want a really good box opening, I'll watch Lockbar, right? That's right, because if you want to spend an hour on Lockbar opening up 24 packets of cards, I've actually got my YouTube ones down to I think I got my latest one down to 40 minutes. So we're getting there. If I can crack the 30-minute box opening, being able to show people the cards while at the same time getting on with it, we're good. I'll be happy with 30 minutes. Any quicker, it's just rushing it. But 30-minute YouTube video of me opening a box of cards and having a yap about them, I'm happy with that. For those who don't know, I do have a YouTube channel. It's just got VODs. It's got a couple of very clumsy but yappy kind of box openings of some Flesh and Blood and some other games. If you do like, check out Lockerbar, the YouTube channel. You can subscribe, or do something. I don't know. But I will try to get a bit more bits and pieces up there. Nice plug. What a shill, right? Exactly. I mean, you know what? I would love to get my YouTube channel a bit up and running, because then I can actually stream on YouTube. that would be good. Well, sorry, I can monetize off YouTube. You know what I mean? I can actually have it like Twitch, basically. It's like at the moment I can technically stream on YouTube, but it's via yeah, it's like anything. It's, did Twitch stream? Yeah, it's the type of thing. Like, so YouTube, as I said, mainly is just for my VODs, of my role play and shorts. But I've started doing my box openings, actually filming them. Now I've actually got a decent phone camera and everything to be able to film some of my box openings in good quality. I've started to put up my box openings, and then I'll start to try to refine them a bit, do a bit of editing. But at the moment, they're just me turning it on, going hello, and opening up some cards while yapping about the cards and stuff. It's glorious. Check it out. That's what you should do. Check it out. Like and subscribe, Key. Like and subscribe. Truly. Let's hit 1,000, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. But, so, anyway, Sorcery, Contested Realms, that's my big one, under brilliant card game to purchase and enjoy. Star Wars Unlimited, as of now, the latest set, looks to be quite an enjoyable box opening experience. There's some nice full arty type cards you can get. in general, it's good. The game is excellent. Star Wars Unlimited, the gameplay, really, really cool. It's got like dual lanes of combat, very easily read text and keywords. It's good. Yeah, Star Wars Unlimited is good. The box opening experience originally was a bit flat because some of the fancier cards weren't that exciting, but they have changed up how the cards are in this latest set so that you get a bit more for your buck. And the price is good currently. It's like it's a 24 pack for 150, 160 Aussie dollars. So it fits into and sometimes I can get the sets a bit before for 140. So it definitely falls into my totally respectable price for a card game thing, right? What else? What else we've been buying? Shadowverse Evolve. I love the artwork on it. The game is really fun, and I cannot say that in one realm of reality that it is of good value to buy 1 or 2 boxes as a collector or player, because it is one of the games where you get only 12 packets of cards. It's 12, might be 12 now, and only 8 cards in each pack, and you will not get a play set even after a few boxes of your commons, uncommons. And you'll have no chance of getting any of the rare, super rare, ultra rare, whatever cards that you will need multiple of in your play. So that's the type of game which goes, hey, oh no, all you need to do, mate, is you need to buy like a carton of it, and then you should be on your way. So Shadowverse goes for my love the artwork, love the game. The box opening experience is kind of cool because the foils and that are nice. Utterly miserable experience for money. The boxes cost about 120 to 150 Aussie dollars. Sometimes they go on special, air quote, special for 100. And even at 100 for 12 packets, it's a luxury. It's utterly luxury. Right? I buy it because I'm stubborn, but I hate myself when I do so. If they made it so you only need a couple of boxes like I was mentioning, that would change it around. But currently it is you need to buy cartons of it, and no one should buy any card game cartons of to get anywhere. How does Disney one sit on my rankings? Hero clicks? Yeah. You go in there and yeah, I do still have hero clicks. I do. Loved it. Disney Lorcana. So, Disney Lorcana is a weird one. So, first of all, as a collector, it's great. Or was great, and you'll get to that in a moment. Most of the cards are dirt cheap. Ravenburger is a board game company, and they printed it like a board game. So, basically, pretty much all other than their enchanted, iconic, like rare cards are dirt cheap. I mean, dirt cheap, right? Even their enchanted cards, their special cards, for the most of it, were cheap in the scheme of rare to get cards, right? Artwork, if you like Disney, you like it. If you don't like Disney artwork, you'll hate it. So, I mean, that's really subjective. Gameplay, it's a great game. Clean, smooth. It's actually really fun. Really good game. So, it ticks those boxes. Their starter set's a great value. It comes with a booster packet, which I always love. Yeah, price-wise, they usually were around about the 150, 160 mark. We're talking Disney, so Disney was always going to get a premium on the price anyway, whether we liked it or not, right? Like, it's Disney fans, right? But in general, it was, for the most of it, you could get the boxes for about 150, 160 for 24 packs. And, you get a foil in there, and they were cool. It was a reasonably good box experience. It was a bit of fun. Now, and their troves, which are like their, Pokemon Elite Trainer boxes where you get a certain amount of packets and a dice and that. They were usually around about $80. Still a bit more than normal, but they were all right. Now, good news, everybody. Recently, the last 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, the Pokemon investment bros have whimsically found out that this game existed, Disney. And they also found out that the Enchanted and Iconics, particularly with the latest set, the Buzz Lightyear Iconic, which was selling for $1,000, they went, holy shit, this game actually has like illustrated card type shit. So the next minute, we got the Scalper Bros in on it. So now, within 3 weeks, so let's put it into context here. I bought a Fabled Trove about 4 months ago, one of the sets, for $80. Sweet, what it should be. It's now selling for $700. 2 weeks ago, I could have picked up a booster packet of the Well, Mystery in the Well or something for $140. It's now $390. One of the other, recent sets that's out, good news, you can't even buy it because it's not in stock anymore. TLDR, up until 2-3 weeks ago, Disney Lorcana was great. As of now, it is horrible. The scalpers have completely ruined it. And even the latest set that's coming out this month looks as though you probably won't even get your hands on it outside of scalped prices. So now the good news is, like most people on forums will say, they'll go, yeah, but scalpers are helping out because that means the singles are cheap. True, but the Enchanteds were also reasonably priced, and now they're not. So all it means is all the cards that were already cheap, like I can't stress enough, all the cards that were already dirt cheap, which was most of the set, are still dirt cheap, as low as they can go. It's just all the nice cards that collectors really enjoyed and saved up $40 to $100, they can now no longer do it. Couples can no longer open their packs up and booster boxes to enjoy Disney because the scalpers have hoovered that shit up and now are selling it to 3-4 times the price. Thanks, scalpers. Yep. Like I said earlier today, and I say this in whatever form of respect I can have, right, for people, right? At the end of the day, I don't know a person's life journey, right? Some people are broke. Some people have a poor quality of life. Some people just at the moment, especially in today's way where the world is, are struggling to make a buck, to just get by, right? I get and understand why, if that's the case, if you found out that cardboard shit could flip you $10 off a box of something to get you some food for you or your family a week, I get it, right? I understand it, and I do not begrudge them as a human to do that, right? At the end of the day, that's their journey to do that, right? It's the ones that already have money that do not need that flip money, that are just doing it because they think they're big time investors, or, you know, the ones that buy all the stock out. They're not flipping it to feed themselves, their family or anything. They're just doing it because they want more petrol in their Lamborghini or some shit, right? They want to make more videos with their gold, the usual shit, right? They're the ones I take issue with. Now, the people that still scalp, that need the money, I mean, it still sucks they do it, but I get it, right? And yet again, who am I to tell a person how they deal with shit? You know what it's up to? It's up to the company to realize that, and they do, and to do something about it, as in reprint that shit, right? How do you defeat scalpers? Just reprint the stuff. Simple. The company just reprints the stuff, right? So no more Disney Lorcana. Real talk. The boxes were not worth opening. Most people agree with Lorcana, right? And some of these games, you should not open a box up unless you have disposable cash. If you're doing it for anything other than disposable mirth and whimsy, you're doing it for gambling. And then it's just purely pokey gambling with a really shit odds and a low payout, right? Realistically, you shouldn't be opening booster boxes of any game these days. Most people agree. Buy singles. They are cheap, right? But it means that people that enjoy the hobby as collection and cracking packs now are forced to not do that, right? It's not they choose to, they can't now. Their choice has been taken away by some people flipping shit for a few bucks. Like, they don't have the option now to go in with some mates and share some joy cracking packs just because they want to. They literally can't now. So the other day you had disposable income. What do you mean? I wouldn't spend. I've always said the only time I've ever bought cards is because I have disposable income on some hobbies. 100%. Yeah. 100%. If what I'm getting at, I mean, you know what I'm saying here, but what I'm getting at is if it was not disposable and I did it, that's irresponsible. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's at that point where it's very, but with scalpers now you can't. I mean, I can. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to, right? I'm not going to. Well, no, there's two parts of the problem. It's either all sold out or it's not sold out, but it's like twice the price of it should be, right? So there's some Lorcana stuff that's still, right, a good example is Whispers in the Well. I could have bought it for $140 last 2 weeks ago, but now it's $400, right? So I'm still not going to buy it. I'm not going to give the company or a person $400 for something that already was bad value at what it was normally, right? At 140, it was still shit value. I did not make $140 worth of cards out of it. Like more like $20, right? I literally threw money away by buying those boxes. Unless you get an enchanted and then sell it. And that's the key point here, right? Like, even if you get the money cards from these things that everyone's like, oh, but I got a hit. I mean, you've got to sell them then, right? So you finally got the cool card out of this game, or cards, and now you got to sell them just to make back some of your money. And most of the time, that's all you're doing. You haven't even done it to make profit. It's just it's gambling, right? It's pokie machines, right? Oh, I finally got the jackpot. Now I'm only $100 down, right? Now I can try to get it back. It's gambling. It's simple as that. There's no other rationale. Unless, yet again, unless you are opening booster boxes of card games with money that you are okay to just spend on a disposable hobby, right? That money was purely for you to just spend on, then other than that, it's just gambling. You are better always buying singles, because lots of people now open up, you know, here's my unboxing. Hey everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. Today we're going to be opening 500 boxes of Shadowverse Evolve fucking latest set, right? Proudly sponsored by some company that gave me all this stuff to open, right? You know what I mean? Like, and that's the problem. A lot of the content creators are doing it, right? And look, no shame to them, but by them showing off all their, I'm going to open up 8 boxes of this new set of this game, of course there are going to be people that go, oh, I want to be a person that opens up boxes and gets cool shit too, right? So and what they're doing is not a realistic portrayal of normal people's spending habits, nor decent spending habits on this type of content, right? But it's still alluring to people, right? And that's why when I do my box openings and that, I very much make a big point of saying I'm a collector and a player. I am not an investor. You know, if you want to watch this content for investment purposes, no. What I will do is I will show people, TCG player, the price of what we got hits-wise, only to show usually how abysmal what I spent and what I got was, right? Like, it's not to encourage people, it's to show a realistic depiction of, I spent $160 on this card game and the big hit was $6, right? And the rest of the cards amount to $20, right? If I bought these in singles for $40, I could have bought all of this and more. Your choice, right? Your choice now. Does that appeal to you or not? So yeah, it's yet again, it for all my rah about it, the biggest thing I get from it is just sadness over the fact that what a beautiful hobby, what a cool, fun, enjoyable experience it should be for people via play and collection has just evolved into some money grubbing shitlords that have just asked it, and companies that have encouraged it. And as I said, the onus has to be on the companies rather than the scalpers to start with, because the companies could solve the problem, right? Like it's not like the companies, their hand is tied. All they need to do is print more product, right? Just print more product. Up the drop rates of the rare cards. Give you more rare cards or super rare or illustrated in a box, right? Don't do limited edition. Make it so that sets only come out every 3 months or something. There are so many things a company can literally do to not promote FOMO and scalping. So when they choose not to, Wizards, Pokemon, and Nintendo, all of them, they are literally going, at the end of the day, we make money from you all. That's all that's important, right? That's it. We make money. We honestly don't care what happens afterwards. Exclusively introduces FOMO that accelerates. Exactly, right? And that's why we need to encourage companies like, and I'm not saying Sorcery Contested Realm is the best game ever or the only model ever that's great. I'm just saying we should encourage companies like Curious that do games like Sorcery, where once a year releases, big good value, excitement in the box opening, a bit of money's worth to the cards, but in general, it's just an all-round fair and decent experience for a consumer for a trading card game, right? We need to encourage any company that decides to go, we could make more money, but we choose to hold a bit of respect for us and our community, right? We need to encourage those people. We need to buy their products and go thumbs up. Fuck yeah, we like what you're doing. But sadly, you know, as I said, it has to start with the company. There's no if but maybe. It has to start with the company first and foremost. I don't want that. Yeah, cancel that. So yeah, Star Wars is good fun. As I said, Shadowverse is just a rip. Based on what my friend found in the parking lot, just stack. Yeah. Because the cards themselves, other than the hits, are nothing to them. Yet they could have given them to a kid, or not even just a kid. I mean, just anyone, an adult kid collector. They could have just given to someone that would have looked at them and went, "Oh, that's cool," right? Simple. But no, just literally throw that shit out. So yeah, the onus is on the company, and the scalper side of it's just human nature, unfortunately, right? Like I said, the scalper nature then comes from the companies letting them get away with it. I thought about this the other day with the Lorcana shit, how Lorcana's just went through and died in the arse now because all the scalpers have nuked it. And I was annoyed. I was actually annoyed with myself, right? Because part of me, the collector, and that was like, you kind of knew this was happening, right? Like you knew months in advance the feeling of it, right? Like you knew that this was a Disney game, that it was always on the verge of being scalped by it, but it's weirdly had never had. Like, and the prices for shit was pretty cool. And I myself even said I should buy myself some of these enchanted cards because they are actually pretty cheap. For being the hard to get cards, one in every 4 boxes, you know, buying some of them for 20, 30, 40 bucks. Brilliant, right? As a collector. But I didn't. I even put some of the booster boxes in my cart 3 weeks ago and umming and ahhing, going, oh, yeah, I'll get Whispers and I'll get a Wilds, all this shit, right? But I just chose not to. I was like, no, I'll just get them later. And sure enough, now they're all sold out, or they're 5 times the price because scalpers. And part of me was like, God damn it. I knew this was going to happen. I should have damn well got these things. But then all I thought of myself was, no, because all you would have been doing is you'd just be a person that now has a thing that other people can't get. Lucky you, right? Like bravo, you got a few things of this product that literally, it's just kind of almost selfish in a way, right? It's like, yeah, it doesn't help anything by doing that. What it does help is me choosing not to buy it at the scalped prices. What does help is me not playing into it by panic buying and desperately looking around websites going, oh, who maybe has it for $10 cheaper than the, right? That's the only way we can fight it, is to make a, I guess, almost a stance on it and go, no, then I guess I just won't have it. You know, I don't need it anyway. It's a luxury item. It's just a hobby thing. I am not going to support others scalping and screwing it up the wall, right? And if that means I just don't have some colourful cardboard, because that's all it is, right? At the end of the day, no matter what value is assigned to any of these things, at the end of the day, they are nothing but just cardboard with some shit printed on them. And the price is subjective. So you don't need it, right? That's really all it is. You just don't need it. And I've chosen just not to buy into it now, right? And that's why, as much as I'd like to buy some more Magic cards, or I'd like to do this, I'm not going to pay over what I think is respectable for a card game. You know, I've got my thing, and sometimes I find stuff on special. Sometimes I don't, but at the end of the day, it's all just hobby shit. It's all a bit of fun. But yeah, support the companies that do good by us, that's for sure. That is for sure. Just trying to think of some other games that I think is a similar type of thing. Grand Archive, it's all right. I think it's a bit more costly than what it needs to be, and it's not too exciting a pack opening. Great game. Really great game. Flesh and Blood, amazing game. Like real 1v1, just sick, right? Artwork, mint. So gameplay, artwork, excellent. And to be honest, damn fair priced, right? Like, you know, usually 150, 160, 24 packs. Usually a good pack opening experience. Have a chance at Majestics and some fancies. Yeah, Flesh and Blood. That's another one, which I say is thumbs up. Especially that they've got the Silver Age tournament type thing in it, which is only commons and uncommons, rares. Commons and rares can be played. None of the fancy cards. So, and you can only 2 of each, a copy. So you don't even, so 1 box you can almost make a full Silver Age deck. So if you're looking for a more mature art style one-on-one type game, Flesh and Blood, it's sick. New Zealand company. Yeah, really, really good. Really good. I did buy myself some Pokemon. In saying that, I did buy a packet of Pokemon cards. I bought Chaos Rising. Just 1 pack. I did a cheeky EB Games 1 pack. And I got a hit. Oh, I'll tell you what it is in a moment when I come back. Be right back. have an EB. We do have an EB. EB games. Yeah. What do I get? Yeah. Yeah, EB games. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. Where is it? Behold, behold my great Chaos Rising, whatever it's called, score. Hope you're ready for this shit. Yeah. Hello. It's probably going to be really shit with this lighting, I know. I got a mega fucking, I don't know, actually can't even get the lighting on this, the angle. A mega Floretta, mega Floette EX. Yeah. That's my hit from a booster packet. I made like, I think this is like, this is a hit, like seeing its Pokemon, like it is a hit because I think it's $6 or something, maybe even 10. I don't know. Ooh, shit, mega hit, right? So maybe it covered the price of the booster packet. How good's that? But yet again, as a collector, it was pretty sweet. That's what I thought. Yes. Oh, and behold, just so we can see, just so I'm not just talking shit. There's some booster boxes that I need to sort through and put in my collection. There's some binders, some very big fucking binders, like 1020 and 1280 pocket card binders. Yep. It's like, yep. That's some heft. That's some heft. That's holy shit. But yeah, we're plenty of booster boxes. Diego Cat's like, did you have to, father, turn the light up? Like, what's this shit, father? Because I've got one of the Mirabella, you know, light bulbs that you can dim and undim and that with your phone. So normally I have it on a slightly dimmer setting so that His Majesty Diego Cat can chill the fuck out when he's in here on his little pedestal of happiness. Is that right, mate? Just be thankful, Diego. I don't have a second camera. I'd totally have it on you while I'm streaming. Just be like Diego Cam. Like gotta work to make rent, mate. Yeah. All right. If people saw you just cleaning yourself here and just hanging out, they'd be fucking all over this shit. They'd be like, fuck yeah. Heard the yapping, came for the cat, right? Truly. We got to beat Pirate Software's Ferret software streams, right? Yes, ferrets are ridiculously awesome to look at. But, what about, yeah, you're better than that, ain't you, Diego? Hey, what do you reckon? Like 500 viewers just watching you sit on a fucking beanbag, staring at my hand as I pat your rump that you've just cleaned, and you're like going, father, I've just cleaned there. You fuck. You are a good pussycat. Your brother's out there, isn't he? Your brother, old Charlie, he's just being a miserable shit out in the living room. I did give him some pats, though. The mini cat is doing the mini cat stuff. Doing that mini cat life. Truly. So, yeah, that was my... Oh, I did buy... I did actually buy two starter decks of Riftbound League of Legends trading card game. Picked that up. I went Scenic Isle Gaming. There's a plug for my mate Jeremy that runs Scenic Isle Gaming in Launceston, Tasmania. He's pretty much the only game store here in town, to be honest. But yeah, he hooked me up and gave me two of these decks, a Victor one and a Viv one, half price. That was good of him. So yeah, open that up. Open up the booster packs. We got big money, big hits. We didn't. We got cool cards, I guess. I'm still on the fence. I've not played it yet, so I don't know what the game plays like. Right, that's going to be a big thing. Artwork wise, yeah, you know, like look, I won't lie, I'm not like, oh wow. A lot of it's League of Legends artwork. I mean, if you like League of Legends artwork, you like it, right? I'm indifferent. There is some pieces I went, oh, that's nice. And some of the Legend and Champion cards look cool. Very foily and nice looking. Card quality is shit. I mean, I'm just being blunt. As in the card feels fine, but the I've seen in many videos, the cutting of them, some of them have frays on the edges. Like if you burk out over a Pokemon card having a whiff of whitening in a millimeter of thing, these things just have a whiff of whitening all along the edge of it, right? So there's something up with that they need to get their shit together on. But yeah. If you love Legend of Runeterra, yeah, if you like the artwork, yeah, it's all right. I as I said, I'll be interested to see what the game's like. That is one thing which I'll say is the best thing in any card game that they can get right, and is probably the best product any company can do for a player base. Starter decks. If a company makes good starter decks, and they don't need to be, real talk, they don't need to be tournament winning, right? They don't need to be the very best pinnacle of that set. All they need to do is, for a very good price point, give you a right out of the box playable game experience. And preferably, like most companies do now that are decent, they give you a packet, like a booster packet as well, for a bit of a, oh, you've bought the game, now let's get you into it. Here's a taste of the booster pack, right? And they've got the rule book and the components. A good starter deck is almost enough to just buy it, right? Like there are some of the games I've just bought a couple of starter decks, and I've just went, I'm good with that. Like, I've got enough now to just play this game. Usually what I'll do is, if I like the game, I will buy one booster box. Yeah, just to supplement some of the cards, but no more than that. But usually, yeah, starter decks I love. A good starter deck, brilliant. And there is quite a lot. I said about Shadowverse Evolve, how it's just mercenary with how many boxes they want you to buy just to get a playable set, right? Or a collection. The opposite is true. Their starter decks are excellent. They're well priced. They literally give you a really competitive, excellent deck right out of the bat. They're good. Go figure, right? So, and there's 6 of them. So it's like, and they just released 6 new ones. So technically, you just literally Shadowverse, just buy the starter decks, and you'll have much games worth of fun with it, right? So I'd say that's my favorite product. My favorite product is a really good starter deck from a game, because it should give you a snapshot into what the game is like. It should give you a palette cleanser of it. You get to see the art, you get to see the feel of the cards, you get to play the game and see if it vibes with you. And as I said, if they give you a booster packet, it gives you an idea of what the pack opening experience is like, right? At a decent price point, yeah, I'm sold on it, right? If there's only one thing I'll buy from a company, it's a starter deck, just to see what they're like. The running joke is MetaZoo. I don't know if anyone's heard of MetaZoo. Only investment bros and some true believers, collectors, which the collector ones that really wanted to believe the game was going to be a cool, fun thing, I sympathise with them. But the investment bros were the ones that really munted it. MetaZoo, from all intents and purposes, was a very average shit game. Be blunt. It took a bit of Pokemon, a bit of Magic. It took whimsy of a lot of them. Its whole thing was, it's all about cryptids, man. No one's ever done cryptid shit. Yeah, okay, cool. And so that got a lot of people cool on it. But it was also Kickstarted and investment broed and that to death as well, right? And there was cryptocurrency. There was a whole thing. Look up MetaZoo. The downfall of MetaZoo. There's a number of YouTubers that made expansive videos on it. But all in all, it was a shit game. And to me, the artwork also ranged from, oh yeah, to garbage. No disrespect to the artists involved, but some of it just looked trash to me, right? The cards didn't look visually exciting. So you had like... bleh. So I used to running joke with a friend of mine. It's like, you know the world's gone when I get myself some MetaZoo, ironically, Anyway, the game folded. The company banned it, but it did get picked up by a company that actually does know how to make card games. So they've tried to redo it. They ramped up the artwork. They made the card format like up to date and mint, and cleaned up a lot of the gameplay wank and actually made it more gamey, right? So I saw on Gameology, it's another website I have that I buy a lot of my stuff from in Australia. And they had on special at the moment for $45 a dual pack, like 2 separate 60 card or something decks that also came with a booster pack each. And I was like, I'm going to buy it, right? Like I was like, for someone that goes on about how I collect everything, no matter how shit it is, the fact I don't have a copy of MetaZoo. Now, it isn't the shit version of MetaZoo, so truly it isn't actually, I do need to probably track down a old MetaZoo deck, but I'm not prepared to pay good money for it, right? So I'm going to get this MetaZoo. So next ones I'm going to get is we're going to see Star Wars Unlimited booster box opening. I'm going to buy the latest set of that. Get the MetaZoo sets. Eternal. It's not Eternal, but it's Eternals. It's like a Pokemon game. It was kickstarted, the usual story, but they have lasted for quite a few sets. And yet again, they've got some starter decks, a dual starter deck, 2 decks. See, this is another good value, right? 2 decks, $35, and comes with 3 booster packs, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. Even if the game's just fine, it's still something to crack open with a mate over a beer or a coffee or whatever and just have a game of something, yeah? So, yeah, I'm going to get that. I was, yet again, going to get the Disney Lorcana Whispers of the Well. I found out, because I didn't realise, it's like got the gargoyles in it, right? Yeah, from the cartoon Gargoyles. That's like got all of them in it. I went, of all the sets, actually, I love gargoyles. Like, I really would, out of all of them, I would love the gargoyle shit. That's good shit right there. And I was almost going to buy stubbornly a Trove, which is 8 packets. It's like 8. It's the ETB box of Pokemon. It's 8 dice, 8 packets, a dice, some dividers, all in a really nice box that does hold pretty much a booster box worth of cards nicely. For, as I said, normally it's around about $80 to $90 at the most, right? But because the price has gone up, it's $110, right? Now, that's Pokemon ETB prices at the best of times, right? So it's not like super scalped yet, but it will be. And I was on the precipice. I was like, that's like $12 a packet of Lorcana, man. Like, that's unreasonably bullshit for a game that already has shit all value in it. That is getting on Pokemon card prices, right? Like, it did not sit well. But also, I've almost got every single damn Trove for like, and now it's niggling me because now I've got all of the troves except for 2 of them, and I'll be really annoyed if the one that I really want the cards from is the one I don't have. So I was like, I don't want to support this shit. But at the moment, the price isn't obnoxious. It's just normally shit. You know, I'm like, this is what on an average day normally this shit is. Do I get it now, or do I wait till I'm disappointed that it's $190 or $500 and I just go, oh, fuck me. So we'll see. It's like paying $20 more for it, right? Is me paying $20 more for it to have it worth it to me? It might be. We'll see. We'll see on my disposable income fund, whether that's something I can... It's not going to break the bank. I do have some sorcery cards and some other cards that I actually can sell. And I've actually, ironically, the only good thing about the whole Disney Lorcana thing being scalped is I have got some enchanted cards that actually went up a fair bit in value. So I'm tempted that I might just flog them off and use that to buy a whole bunch of singles for my collection, right? Right, that's... I mean, I don't have enough enchanted cards for my collection anyway, so not selling the few that I have isn't going to really destroy my collection. And then we'll just wait till they go dirt bottom, when all the scalpers go, so we bought all of these cards, yeah, and no one's buying them. Nah. Fuck. God damn it. This is why no one touched Disney Lorcana, right? It's scalper bait. But I think they're all just starting to go through any... It's anything. It's not just cards, is it? It's everything. Sneakers, you know, bloody any collectible, anything at the moment that people can try to. I mean, it's very telling. And I don't get kind of deep out, but it's very telling that it has got in the world in general. It's desperate enough to the point where the standard common person is looking to just make a quick buck off any of these things that they can, right? Like literally. Not to mention, I wouldn't want to run a Pokemon store and shit. I mean, there's 2 types of stores, I think, with card games. There are the decent normal card game stores that just been around and they just sell cards. You know, there's no ulterior motive. And then you've got the scalper stores, right? The ones that have just popped up for a time. Usually they'll go on about their passion for it, but really they only got into the game, you know, a year ago or 2. And they just open the store up to sell all of their scalped product, right? They just would sell it all out, get rid of their shit, and then they'll close up the shop later. But for those that haven't seen the news, pretty hard not to, but huge spate of card game stores being broken into across the world, not just in a country or anything, across the world. Basically, if you've got Pokemon cards in your store and they're of good value, you might have a robber coming to you, right? Kind of like bad at the moment. They are just... ramming through, walking in broad daylight, just... We've got to get them that Pokemon crack. And sadly, because it's money, right? It's... There was even one... How's this? There was one alleged thing recently. They found out that this guy had burgled this card game store, right? And took all this shit. Literally found out later... was a fucking cop who got then sacked. Like it had already been sacked for doing dodgy shit, and he was still doing dodgy shit by stealing card game Pokemon cards. Imagine that. Imagine, like, I can't. And I mean, we're not talking millions of dollars. We're not talking life, you know, eternal life changing money. We're talking like yeah, okay, like maybe it's $15,000 worth of cards, right? And they would have to go hard to sell it. But like to just ruin your entire career and existence over literally, yet again, card games. Cards, right? sweet Jesus. There was another guy, some delivery service guy or something, you know, postman, same thing, got done breaking in because obviously he'd been delivering shit to a store and went, oh fuck, they've got all this Pokemon shit. I might stop wanting my actual job that gives me a good wage to get arrested for stealing some card game shit. You know, like, what is happening, right? It's really what is happening. And sadly, what is happening yet again is it can't be just, oh, so many people just stupid. It's so many people are desperate, right? Like, it's got to be that, right? Like, so many people are literally that desperate enough that they'll do that type of shit for a bit of extra money on their payday or something. It's horrible. I mean, they still dickheads for doing it, right? Don't get me wrong. I mean, it doesn't mean that they had to. they could not, because it is other people's livelihoods that they're fucking over, right? That also needed that money and shit and reliance on. But crazy. Who here would have thought that when you first heard of Pokemon the card game back when it first came out, that it would have been now criminal gang run investments, trade wars, the game, right? Like, who here probably had a few messed up Charizards, first edition Charizards and Bulbasaurs and shit that totally got used as the game and traded and ripped and shit. I did. I had lots of Pokemon cards that got trashed because, like Magic cards, because I treated them like a game and just something to fucking have fun with because they were cardboard, right? Or I put them in my little sleeves. Team Rocket was ahead of the curve, truly. Truly, I don't think they expected Team Rocket's mantra to be held by all the Pokemon criminals today, right? Team Rocket, better bet for double, bet. Jesus. Oh, shit me. But then again, never would I think I was in a world where, you know, a competitor to Pokemon, aka Power World, would go on to troll Nintendo with not only their own game, but then another one of their games. And now I'm not shitting you, and I'm going to try, everyone, peeps. I'm going to try to secure a booster box and 2 starter decks of Power World, the trading card game, which I believe is released at the end of next month. I shit you not. The mad lads and lasses of that company, not only content with their game cucking of Nintendo, have decided to trading card cuck them by literally making now a card game competitor to Pokemon with their pals. Like, what a world we live in. What a reality we exist in. Chef's kiss. It's truly chef's kiss. Oh shit! All Nintendo should have just done back when it first started is went, "Hey guys, what? That's pretty cool what you're doing. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, right. Anyway, we're just gonna go on with the Pokemon games, right?" And I don't think half of this influx of warfare didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. Yep, they made Power World, and then Nintendo sued them for infringing on all their Pokemon shit, apparently. And then Power World were like, "Nah, you know, monster collecting games have been out way longer than your monster collecting game." Nintendo was like, "Nah, patents." And Power was like, "Okay, we'll deal with your patents." Yeah. They also made their version of like Power Farm or something, which is their version of Poctopia or whatever it is. The, you know, Pokemon-y farm sim town Stardew Valley thing, whatever they've done, Poctopia or whatever. Look, I'm not a big Pokemon person. I don't know these things, all right. I've had a couple of my peeps tell me of it, but But yeah, 511. All right, there we go. They are smug goats. That is so many goats. That is so many goats. So many goats. Oh yeah, no, that's horrible. Yeah, like it's like just see him posting all those Pokemon cards and coins just thrown out in the parking lot. Truly. You can't see them on your screen. It's it upsets me. That's amazing. That's amazing. You've got a picture though of it. You've got a picture of it. That's amazing, right? All right, hang on. There you go. See, it's all in incognito mode. It's all good. Yep. For those that don't know, this is what Deza saw on their screen that they'd set up around me, was a whole bunch of smug goats all just smug goating it up. Funny shit. Oh, lordy. It's Crytex. Hello. How are you? How are you? It's Crytex. Welcome. Are you a smug goat enjoyer? We just got smug goat bombed, truly. R7. Hey, there we go. R7. I've been. Actually, I know I haven't been to R7 because I haven't been anywhere because I've basically just been chained to my scholar and carpentry bench. Hey, there we go. You're all down there. Where are you hanging out at? Which Grand Empire or settlements or area are you from? And welcome. I can't wait to go on a bit of a... I say it. Global Traders is your empire. Okay, okay. Global Traders, you say? Hey, there we go. Yeah, nice. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, nice one. Global Traders, you say? We might have to connect up and might have to get you to get some of that sweet materials that we don't have or something maybe. For a bit of cheeky coin, eh? Yeah, good on you. You and the wife? That's excellent. That's excellent. Well, hello from R17. Draxen. We are here. In Draxen, we're up top right. We are in the little Port YamCorp, the Empire of YamCorp. Let's drive up to. Yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah, we're here. Hopefully we might be able to either grab this little thing and then we can have YamCorp like your one over the screen there. We might have to talk to the wonderful people of Mistwood if they don't mind if we just, I don't know, have a cheeky little watchtower area of our own. We'll see what they want to negotiate with. But yeah, welcome. How have you been playing for long? You and your wife, are you kind of long timers with this game or relatively new with it all? So I myself have played it back in the day, but then I stopped. Once I realised I would play it again, I'd wait till the wipes are finished. Wipes are finished, and I just got back into it about 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks? 3 weeks, something like that. I can't remember. It hasn't been that long. And then my rest of the peeps have joined up. Most of them have not played before. One has. And so, yeah. 1,000 hours. There you go. There you go. What have we played? What have I played for so far? I have played for nowhere near that. I've played for 404 hours. I have 404 hours. On for the wipe, then I break it up. An hour with a knot. Yeah. Yeah, we've got our little port here. We're tier 4, going towards tier 5 soon. Yeah, we're quite happy trying to just keep this kind of port-like look to it. It's got a harbour area here and our kind of like kilns and smithy area here. And we've got our main centre with woodworking and scholar stuff and leatherworking. Main gate up here. Little tailoring area here and farmland. Our marketplace and teleporter over here. And then we've got a bit of a just simple housing area at the moment here. The Hamburg, there we go. Yeah, I look forward to 1,024 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Des is the co-owner with me. Des is just doing leatherworking stuff. Yeah, Des has done all the planning out and just building stuff. And yet again, it's their first time really playing it too, and so they weren't used to how it works and all that. So they play other games and role-playing stuff with me over the time. So usually they've been building a lot of different things. So yeah, really happy with this. Really happy with this. Do your own. Yeah, I mean, I did solo. I did solo on my first run. I got my settlement up to tier 3 before I was like, yeah, look, I know that I'll play this later, so I don't think I really need to spend much more time on it, right? Because I knew there was going to be a wipe anyway. So I was like, wow, I'm going to put these pirate shoes back, actually. But yeah, welcome. We are the Empire of YamCorp, as said, Port YamCorp. We are the 100% safe and legal TM, provider of goods and services to all here in Draxen and nay, possibly the world. We are not a cult. It has been 0 days since the last missing visitor has visited us. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Yes. You work on tier 5 now, but with a big break. Yay! Well, you've got to, right? You got to have a break with this game. You need some tools. I think we're all right for the moment. We've got our blacksmith here, Death, who is currently in the moment cranking out all of our tier 4 upgrades, getting all the compound dusty stuff already. I think trade wise, once we completely safe and legal TM, yes. I think trade-wise, what we will probably be trading for will be the thing of, you know, what materials in general we don't have access to, which I think is we don't have access to a lot of tier 5 stuff, I believe. Outside of that, I don't know what or anything else we don't have, but I know tier 5 stuff. we will be trading for. But we're just getting set up to tier 5, and then we'll kind of, I guess, settle in to start doing kind of good trading and that, right? We're very much trading kind of people with different games we play, so we love the idea of if people can offer something that we can also offer something, we're here for it. We want to do trade with people. We don't want to do everything ourselves, yada yada. But obviously we just need to stabilize what money we have and, you know, like what we actually have to offer. And then once we do, we are happy to both receive trade partners as well as visit new trade partners to get stuff done, right? And for me, my wife was thinking, okay, some guys can take it for free if they want to trade. My empire's now 50 people and I don't know about them. Oh my. 50 people though, that's pretty damn solid. Right? That's pretty damn solid. That's excellent. Sounds like you and the wife, you're doing well, right? That's awesome. Hey, good on you. Good on you. We got like about, there's 9 people, is it? About 9 of us? Something like that. People take only the name and it's okay. Oh, right. So, yeah. Like, they go up, they join the Empire, right? But they're kind of, in a way, still mercenaries, right? Yeah. Well, not mercenaries, but you know what I mean. Yeah, free operators. You counter at least 2 people, definitely. Yeah, we've got yeah, 9 people. We got 9 people on our claim, and they're all people we know, right? So it's all we haven't like opened the claim up to just anyone just joining or anything. It's just people that we know from different games, and that if they want to try the game out, they can join up. Yep. Well, I mean, look, I mean, we're more than happy if you and your wife want to take the moniker of the YamCorp Empire and bring it over to your way. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you can have the grace and aplomb of knowing that you are a subsidiary of YamCorp. How good's that? Because everyone's technically a subsidiary of YamCorp. They just don't know it yet. Yes. Allows 7 of Arcanus. I like that. It's a good name. How are you? How are you, Governor? Or Governess? I don't know. But hello. You must trust the guys. Yeah. I like, as I said, the people. Most of our kind of operation are people that, yes, indeed, I play with and know, so that we can generally work well, right? We know what we're doing. We get a bit of direction and we just do it, for sure. Technically, on your way to visit you, it's a long. It's a long way. It is. I'll be around. I might not be around on stream, as at some point it is nearly 5:30 in the afternoon, and although I started at midday, normally I started around 10 o'clock, so I was a bit naughty. I started late. You'll not be around as the sea calls to you, truly. Good God, good luck on the T5 upgrade. No worries, I butchered your name also before. I love it. I love it. That's all right. Think of it as lock a bar. That's how I say it. How do you say it? It's just like lock. Like, and the easiest phonetically is L-O-C-K. That's better than L-O-C-H. Just L-O-C-A-B-A-R. Lock a bar. You know, that's the easier phonetically way to say lock a bar. Lock a bar. It's 10? Yeah. Good luck on the T15. Yeah, do you mean like going from tier 4 to tier 5? Or so tier 5, yeah, tier 5 we've got a chunk of the stuff already to go to tier 5. But I really wasn't pushing it because I just wanted to make sure that we all had our tier 4 stuff all done, you know, multiple tier 4 passive benches done. And like, yeah, I don't want anyone burning out, right? It's just a game, numbers go burr. So, but yeah, in the whole, I mean, honestly, we'll probably be tier 5 next week, right? Like, I feel we'll be tier 5 next week. Now, we won't have everything upgraded because the problem is with tier 5, as those in R17 know, we don't have tier 5 trees and shit. So upgrading everything, that will be the real journey. And that's where the good luck's on, right? Good luck. But we've got enough people that with boats and no lifers that you work on your level on your character all to T6. Whew, there you go. Lordy. So, yeah, I think tier 5... I mean, tier 5 will be the slowest tier. Not because of, you know, materials. Just because we have to go get a lot of the important shit from the other maps, right? But that's where trade comes in. Truly. Halfway finished. Scholar is 52. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so I mean, I'm 61 carpenter at the moment, so, you know, we can, I mean, technically. Most of the peeps' main skill lines are roughly the same. Tier 5 flowers that you need stuff. Yeah, I think it'll be tier 5 flowers and trees and fiber and whatever R17 doesn't have. But like I said, once we know what we've got money-wise and once we know what we have to trade with people, we will set up in our marketplace some buy and sell orders. As well as in person, you know, we can work out what we've got. At the moment, like I said, I will start doing proper trade when we hit tier 5 because that's when I'll know what we need. Currently, I need the materials and everything for the move to tier 5. We got our own personal one just for our own group. But generally, honestly, the easiest way is just to either... Actually, is the chat... Is the chat like global? Chat's global, right? Or is it only for server? It's regional, right? That's what I need to do. I will make a YamCorp trade thing soon. That's what I'll do. I'll make a YamCorp trade channel. And then any trade partners we can add to that, right? R17 is the only region with a region Discord for communications. I think R17, doesn't it? I think R17 has got their own Discord. I haven't joined it. I don't join many Discords because it's like everyone. Like, everyone's probably the same. Got lots of Discords joined. I don't use most of them. And it's just another Discord, which I probably won't use much. They'll be alerting me of bullshit that I probably don't know whether I want to watch or not. We discuss and talk about R7 in there. We have no war. Yeah, I think R17 has got one. What I'll do is I wish you could do kind of different things, but what I'll do is I'll just go I'll add you as a friend, all right? Just so that way I can whisper you when I'm kind of up for a bit of trade or something, right? If you're fine with that, that'd be the easiest way. And then I'll make a trade channel later, and I'll add you to that trade channel. So that way, all right. Oh, so don't mind me. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Yes, I always forget it. There you go. Yeah, cool. All right, so that way at least, you know, like when we do formalize more, a bit of like we're up for a bit of trade. Oh, there we go. I mean, isn't that because you're in the YamCorp channel, Deza? Channel? It's that. Like, in. Yeah, so try the regional. YamCorp is global. Truly. Yeah. So yes, it would appear. Right. Now try it in regional, Deza. Now say that in the region chat. So I must drive to you in the evening. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, yeah, we can just chat and something and organise a time, produce some. Someone will be around more than likely. I don't know whether I will be or not. We'll see. But most people are usually around doing no lifey shit. Doing tech support and listening does not work for me. Exactly. Right. 1,000 T2 ingots for 40k. Oh, yeah? Which of the chapters have asked for that? It's probably fucking Ultramarines. It's always the Ultramarines, isn't it, really? Truly. For the Emperor. For the Emperor. Did you see that? The Emperor moved? How cool is that? For anyone that cared. The Emperor moved. They're doing it. The mad lads and lasses at GW are doing it. They've realised they can make a $5 million Emperor figure that you can put on the battlefield the size of a Titan. Let's go. Size of the Titan, don't be silly. The size of a 32 mil figure for the price of a Titan. My bad. Normal price is 23k. Hell yeah. Bravo. Bravo. Bravo, friend. Bravo. So, yeah, like generally, like I said before, I stream. You'll find me streaming usually. So I'm Australian. For those who didn't know, I'm Australian. So we're talking Aussie time. But at the moment, it's, for example, 5:30 on a Sunday, right, in the afternoon, which means soon I will have to dip because I would like to cook a steak and mashed potatoes with butter and pepper for dinner tonight. I want to smash a steak down. That's what I want. So, and I've had no lunch other than some stale chicken twisties. So, usually I stream Wednesdays, Fridays and Sundays, generally from about 10 o'clock in the morning through to roughly anywhere between 4 and 5 in the afternoon, depending on what I'm doing. Being a Sunday, and I did start at 12 today. I've went a bit longer. I have entertained doing an Aussie evening stream. We'll see. But I keep saying that I never do, so we'll find out. But generally, that's when, if you can't reach me in game or something, if you find me streaming Bitcraft or something, you can always go, hey. But yeah, no, we've been really enjoying it. It's been really good. My 34k point Grey Knight stand by your side. Oh shit, there we go. Well, I mean, technically your Grey Knights are going to be trying to put the Emperor down if he moves, technically. The what's-name protocol. You're going to get a whole bunch of custodies like on your ass. Kind of wondering why you're trying to kill the Emperor. So that's fun. That's good fun. That'll be good. That'll be good. I myself, I mean, I'm a Nurgle 40k player, right? So I am a Nurgle enjoyer when it comes to 40k. I have vibed with a bit of Dark Elder in my time. Orcs. Orc, right? Of course. I mean, duh. Orcs, just fucking... Red makes it go faster. And then Fantasy Battle, I am a major Skaven stan. I have always been a Skaven enjoyer. Yes, yes. Kill. Stick it with the thing. Truly man thing. Yes, yes. Love Skaven. Skaven are fucking brilliant. I, in fact, printed out a, I don't know, 25,000, 30,000 point one-page rules Ratmen army last year. It was pretty mint. But yes, I'm a Skaven enjoyer. Chaos. I love my Archaon and Knights of Chaos type of armies. I very much approve of them. So yeah, I do enjoy it. For those that do enjoy Warhammer, I do recommend though having a look at one-page rules. It is an excellent wargaming system, which is figure agnostic, meaning you can use any of your figures, even your 40k ones or fantasy battle ones, with the system. One-page rules. It is awesome. And if you have a 3D printer, they sell armies and shit as well, as do some other companies, all legit and everything. So, and they have the best army builder, online army builder, in full stop. Beats the piss out of any other company's army builder as an online one. It is excellent. Speaking of which, we've got Dawn of War 4 coming out. You don't have a 3D printer, but I've got two 2D printers, and I put them at the right angle. I bet you do. I bet you do. That's the spirit. Nothing wrong with that. Hello. Use of weapons. I like it. Oh, no, ads. Come on, ads. Use of weapons had a witty, and I liked it. Don't be like that, ads. Don't be like that, ads. Bloody ads. Do you imagine right now if maybe Use of Weapons gets an ad for printers, particularly 3D ones? That would be amazing. 3D printer ads. Bamboo Labs, hit me up. Bloody Elegoo, hit me up. I'm not meant to say Bamboo Labs out now, am I? Because Bamboo Labs is considered the devil because they're not open source and yada yada yada. I'm a simple individual. I'm not a tinkerer or hobbyist or give a shitter about my 3D printer not being able to me to fuck around with it. I need it to just do the job for a simple person like myself, and it does. So far my Bamboo Labs stuff has been fucking excellent at a fair price. So Elegoo 3D printer was fine. Did the job. I'd like to get one with a heater though now, but I don't think I'm going to do much resin printing anymore. Right, here with 1 sec. hello. I just muted myself, so that was good. That was good. I don't know when I muted myself. It might have been, I think I was saying that use of weapons made the really witty comment, but then the ads hit. And then I was talking about resin printers for a while there, about how I'm not going to probably, I really like them. They're cheap and affordable. There's a lot of mess. There's a lot of shit you have to deal with. And now FDM printers are getting so good that honestly, without the hassle, that use FDM printers, truly. And Playboy, Locker, indeed, as I did say while I was probably muted, how are you, mate? I hope you've been well. I hope you and your kin have been well. And I know that you would have been excited that State of Decay 3 was announced, right? So, hell yeah. See, there you go. You even got a pin. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. There you go. There you go. Infamous now. Infamous. It's so exciting, right? Even RuneScape Dragon Wilds have got their the desert region coming out soon. The expansion before the final 1.0. Even RuneScape 3 has been getting some pretty solid updates, which are making it very, very nice. Seen some 75 minutes haven't been so good. Yep. Yeah, 100%. No, that's excellent. That's excellent. Yeah, we've been pottering around. We've been playing the Bitcraft. We've been playing this for a number of weeks now. We will be playing a bit of, hopefully, Tides of Fortune Arc when it's released next month sometime. And Grim Dawn, one of my favourite ARPGs, have got their expansion the next day or so. So I'll definitely be playing that. It's good. Graphics and all is so much better. You got to play Vane. Yeah, I'll get around to it. Yeah. I'll do it once. I know about it. I've got a friend of mine, Orkboy, Dude Orkboy, another great streamer. If you haven't checked out Dude Orkboy, do so. They do a lot of stuff like EverQuest kind of content, 7 days, but they're all a great character, truly. But yeah, Orkboy played a chunk of Vane there, so I watched that. Yeah, it was good. It's free the Vane, free the Willy, free the Tartars, free the Vane. Oh my goodness. I feel I'll just probably buy it anyway at some point. But it would have to go on my big list of things coming up in the next couple of months, right? There you go. Dude boy, Orc boy. They've played some Vane stuff. You might be able to find them do. Oh, actually, can you give a should probably give a shout out to Ravi Plays Games. Yeah, it's been some good. So I've met up with a good number of peeps from the Bitcraft community. Like I was saying, it's a bit like Worm Online and other communities like that, where it's a smaller community, but a good solid community with games like this for sure. Sazzy Vox, that's who we should shout out for. Sazzy Vox in a wait for truly their amazing content that we are actually waiting for. Truly. Yeah, been missing the secret locker bar content. I don't know about great locker bar content. It's definitely content. It is existing as content for sure. And hello, Saz. Hello. Probably tomorrow. You heard that first here. All right, first here. World exclusive. All right. Sazzy Vox will probably tomorrow stream. Probably. Allegedly. Maybe. We shall see. If you haven't checked Sazzyvox out, their glorious stream, you should. I yearn for the Valley. Are you're gonna play Dreamscape Valley or whatever, the Disney one? Let's go. Let's go. Dream Dew Valley or whatever it is. Is it Dreamscape Valley? Is it Dream Valley? I don't know. Fuck. Wow. I feel that's a very it's a rapidly like stern response. Like you're very quick on the mark with that. Like, is there a holy shit? What did that do to you? Like, god damn. Like, I mean, even I played it and it was all right. Dream Dew Valley, you evil man. Even I played it. I fucking vibed with Mickey and Donald and whoever the Disney characters were doing things, right? It was a good time. It was a good game. I enjoyed it. It was whimsical. I helped clean up the magical gunk that was gunking up all of fantasy Disney alternate reality. Exactly. Exactly. You were the magical gunk all around. I might have been. Maybe I was. Maybe I wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. Or do I? Maybe I do. I do know that I'm going to cook steak in about 20 minutes. I'm going to cook a bigger... It's not a big old steak. It's just a fucking rump steak. It's really not... It's just fucking enormous. It's just 500 gram rump steak. But, haven't had a steak for a while. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. It should be acceptable. It will be food in the belly. It will be food in the proverbial belly. You can do with a steak. Should just you live in the world of steaks. Should be just steaks on tap. Literally, just turn a tap and it's oops all steak. A steak tap. Truly. Then the other tap just drizzles like barbecue sauce. I can see that. That's my opinion of America. Just one tap turns on, it just dribbles out full steaks, and then the other one dribbles out barbecue sauce. Don't think we have any good steak places, and I don't have a grill to do mine. Just put it in the microwave. Just grill. You ain't a pan-sear type? Huh. I am very much a pan-sear type. I am so long as it's kind of cooked, I am accepted of said eating of food products. Do you like the fact I've sat here for quite a while now just yapping, and literally we've still just been doing these 402 fine stripped boards? Oh, Bitcraft. I may eat sad burritos, so I'm not microwaving a whole ass steak. What if the steak, hear me out, what if the steak was chopped up in a sad ass burrito, a burrito, steak burrito? Because that's what it'd be a steak burrito. Truly. Don't be like that, Sim. Don't be like that. There's nothing wrong with microwaving a steak. Don't be like that. When you're broke and povo and all you've got's a microwave and a steak. I mean, no pan, no gas, just electricity and a microwave and a big steak. Pff, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Stop the yapping and get contenting. I mean, I am. This is Bitcraft content. This is what peeps hang out for, is the yapping and literally doing this. That's it. That is the content for Bitcraft. Right there. Oh, hang on, sorry. There we go. Oh, actually, sorry. Let's get a bit of a better... There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I've ran out of stamina. Shit. Are you gaining it? This is, I just got to say, everyone, Playboy here plays RuneScape, old school RuneScape. So I just want, I just want to, if you all to appreciate the wonder and majesty of this commentary coming from the gent that does nothing more than hang outside an auction house, right? Just literally just hangs outside a freaking Grand Exchange, or maybe hits a freaking tree, like here, for 20,000 hours straight, right? So I just want to really set the tempo of the commentary of Playboy here with the whole, like, get at it, right? Like, yes. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I called you out. Don't you be doing like your old school RuneScaper, like going on about like engaging content. Hey, did you know RuneScape 3 finally put squares rather than circles in their game? How good's that? It's almost to the point where now you will have to admit RuneScape 3 is just basically the better version of RuneScape old school. I know it's a bit of pill. It's a bit of pill, but here's a glass of harden the fuck up to swallow it. She'll be right. She'll be right. Exactly. You can emote all you want. Note to self, Sim, I need to pay some money and get you to do me some emotes like that. I need some sort of smug lock bar and laughing. I don't know what's going on there, but like a throwing up locker bar. I honestly don't know what's going on with those, but I need them type thing. I need it. What I need. So here's the idea. Here's the vision, right? You'll get this. Everyone will get, especially if anyone's seen The Boys, right? So the Boys bit where any scene where Homelander has deep, like especially the meme of Homelander with deep doing the whole thing like, you know, what can't I see through lead, you know, and what's that made out of? Lead. And he just gives that, Homelander just gives that disgusted like look. That's Lockabar in Bitcraft, like whenever Death says something, right? Like if you can imagine, that's the that's the emote I somehow need to convey now and then. It's just my I can't. It's that. Hey, Shadow Legion, how much is this game? Depends on where you're at. For me, being Australia, mate, in Aussie dollars, dillery doos, it is $23.50 Australian. So for freedom dollars, that's probably 2 cents or something. Or $12. Well, I don't know, something like that, right? But yeah, Australian, it's $23.50. Yeah. So the game itself will be hitting a 1.0 well down the track. Certainly not soon, right? Where it will become free to play. What will happen then is this servers, all these maps that we play on currently will stay, but they will become legacy. This will become a legacy server. No new players will be able to join it, but it will still be here for all the old players to play on. They will fire up a new 1.0 server, which is all these maps. It'll be the same as this, but fresh for new players, free-to-players, as well as anyone that would like to move from here to the new 1.0 map. But, yeah. So your kind of choice is, do you like this type of game? Do you like numbers go burr? If so, and you got the money, it's well worth paying for it now and just playing on this server. But if you honestly like tight with money, or you just honestly can wait and you want to go free to play, wait for it. It will take a while though. It's not around the corner. It's not like next month it's going to be 1.0. It'll be a while. Is that like RuneScape? Like as in what, the game? Like yeah, it's a numbers go up game. It very much, it's like RuneScape, Eco, Worm Online. You are, you know, lots of skills that you level by doing stuff. So you got carpentry, farming, fishing, foraging, forestry, hunting, leatherworking, masonry, mining, scholar, smithing, tailoring. And all of these things you level up via doing the thing, just like RuneScape. It's a numbers go up game. Yep. You go through different tiers, tier 1 through to tier 10. of items and resources. So once you've hit like 20 in a skill, you can now gather tier 2 resources or craft tier 2 items and so on. So yeah. So it is very much just it's a semi AFK game. It's a great second monitor game, you know, watch a movie, play another game. Just vibe, right? Hey, there we go. There's Bogus running around. Right, bear with me 1 sec. Yeah, so yeah, very, very semi AFK game, right? You click on trees, you click on rocks. The economy is player driven. The marketplaces are local. So our marketplace, we could put up, we want to buy 1,000 tier 5 logs for 100 coins each, right? A person would have to come to our place to sell them here at the town market. So there's no global kind of, you know, just list it. You actually list stuff at your different settlements. Same with banks. They're local to the bank. So it creates commerce, player trade between each other, transporting via ships across maps. So for those that don't know, basically the game is made up of these 9 maps. I think it's 9. Each load, so you can see there down the bottom, it says Draxen R17. Now this is Orzen R18. This map, huge maps by the way, huge. They're all different. They're all laid out differently with different biomes from that have different resources. So they're all different laid out. Each of these are their own server, right? So you can sail your ship to about, say, here, and then once you get to a certain point, it will say, hey, do you want to now sail over to this region, right? And if you go yes, you'll be in the water. Like Atlas, like Key said earlier, like Atlas with its grids, you'll then be there and you'll sail around. So you can sail between the different places. Also, once you find places with teleporters, you can then use teleporters to teleport from map to map, I believe is the case, right? Although for that's only good for transporting small items in yourself. For large items like logs and stones and the main kind of resources, you can't teleport them. So they have to be transported via ship, right? Which creates a good economy for sailors and people with boats, and that is to move goods from back and forth, right? But the maps are huge. I can't stress enough. It's like each of these have their own huge communities and people with settlements and empires and everything, right? You know, I mean, even we haven't explored our entire map. I mean, I have literally just been kind of all the way down here. Well, where the area that's covered in, the squares, that's what I haven't seen yet. Get rid of this, the empires bit, and the claims, the watchtowers. So there you go. That sums it up. I have not even looked at the entire north of our map yet. I haven't fully looked at everything here yet. And if you want to transport stuff here, you know, yet again, items, you've got to sail or via people making roads, deliver it via wagons and goats and stuff. So there is enough content. That's what I was kind of saying. If you're already on this server when the new server comes out, I mean, you may as well just stay on the legacy server because there's going to be enough people and content to last you to the day that you're totally over the game, right? I don't think the brand new servers, unless you really, really want to make an alt character a fresh change. But yeah, a really good game. If you like AFK, semi-AFK, second monitor, numbers go burr, grindy games, this is excellent fun. It's really good fun. If those words I just said, you went, ugh, it will not be for you. There won't be any convincing you or try. Nah, man, it really won't. Like, if you don't like games that are very passive and you just are going to be watching your character go with a number go up while you're watching TV or making dinner or whatever, then this isn't the game for you, right? It's not hardcore action or any shit. But for many of us, this is a vibe, right? And yet again, it is a fun game where I can stream and have a yap, right? I can yap away while getting a few bits and pieces done, realise that I'm not actually doing the thing I should be doing in game while yapping, for the last hour, be like, oh, well, it happens. The yappening. Which reminds me, actually, I've got with what I'm doing here is making the wood so I can finish off chests, so I can put all of Dez's leather gear that's sitting in the trinket area and over here and that, put it all nicely into one chest as leather gear. And I think there's another chest. I've got to do the one from tasks that's getting overfilled, so I've got to put one in there. Yeah, a few bits and pieces, but where we're at now. So we're at tier 4. We've upgraded basically everything. Might do a storeroom for us though. But now it's just, we'll be bit by bit getting our 20 refined materials to make the 20 codexes to jump to tier 5. So that's what will be happening over the next week or so, is just getting those materials ready. And in the process on my end, I've got to make my refined wood part of it. And then I've also got to make and get all the scholar ingredients. So I'm going to make all the journals, parchments, grind the flowers, get the pigments, blah, 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 blah. Make all the stuff for everyone's refining to make their 20 refined materials. So there'll be a lot of semi-AFK just watching TV. Like I said, I finished Digital Circus last night, so I have to find a new thing to watch, and I don't think that'll be a problem, as I have a lot of things to watch. Truly, so much stuff. That's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll be able to maybe sit there and do a bit of AFK like shit while I can watch Sazyvox's Stardew Valley stream, eh? See, there we go. How good's that? Bloody marvellous. Now, with that glorious treatment of viewership, I am going to, only one streaming bit. Well, I'm not the only one streaming Bitcraft. There's a Japanese peep or a Chinese peep playing it. There is Vojazan's an AFK stream, so I don't know whether that's going to be like. It's technically. I don't know. You know what though? We'll do it, right? Let's raid on over to Vojazan. They are apparently drying out some boots while crafting T5 codexes and planting rice. Yggdrasil Empire, Dressalia, R8. So let's do that. Morning, Cthulhu. How are we? Welcome. You've just entered just as I'm about to raid out in a moment. But hello. I have got the time to say hello for your morning and evening. How are you? We've been going at it all day, just harvesting up materials, getting stuff to upgrade our boat, all the bits and pieces. And we're just going to raid in a moment Vojazan, another Bitcraft streamer, as I have been going for about 6.5 hours, and I'm about to, I've got some potatoes boiling, and I'm going to cook a steak. That is the plan. So I will be back on. Yeah, I'll be back on in a couple of days' time. So as I said, I stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Today being Sunday for me, 6 in the afternoon. And yeah, I'll be back on this Wednesday coming around, hopefully around 10 o'clock. Play a bit of Bitcraft, true. Maybe have a little dabble of a bit of Grim Dawn's new expansion. I don't know, but I'll definitely probably have some Bitcraft in it. So, with all that ambling around, let me navigate the Glory and Majesty, which is this raiding out thing. You can say hello, whether they're fully AFK. I don't know if they're fully AFK or not. I guess if they're not, you can either vibe there or not, right? Like, but send hello to Vajan. Send a big old YamCorp yes to them. And if they are indeed a vibe with them, let them know. Beautiful. Start the raid. Thank you all for popping in, lurking, hanging out. I appreciate you all. I do hope you have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening, whatever you may be doing. And I definitely look forward to catching up with you all soon. And as I said, let's raid Vajan now. Take it easy. Appreciate you. Cheers for follows those that have followed. Thank you very much.